Yo, Empire. You hopped on real quick, Empire. Should I be worried? Or are you just bored? Because I'm just bored. Well, I mean, I guess I'm not really gonna be bored. There was something I wanted to look up. Was it here? Or was it here? I think it was here. There you are. Uh, why did I think that would do the trick? Give me a second while I go ahead and build this. So, what are we running here? How many of this bitch? 4 of this bitch? Alright. 2 mammoth. 2 tapir? Okay. Any of the other DNA? No. And then the rest is mostly just purple cards. So we got our NSO card, our other NSO card, this one. What else are we running? Oh, DCGO. 1, 2, 3 DCGO. 4 pides. Let's use the correct art, not this fancy art. Then we got Myotis. We got 4 of this. And then it's 4 bolt bouts. Alright. What else do we need? Some generic cards. There you are. Free evolution's always really good. Black Gato. Three of this Black Gato. It's interesting. I'm curious why they're actually, like, this person's electing to use this Black Gato. Is it to set up the trash? Like, is it literally just for the discard? Anubis, because Anubis is broken. Then 4 digital gate opens, and then I'm missing something. Oh, the mat. Okay, now I'm missing something. So yeah, because they're on 10. 10, 10, 6. I feel like that's the wrong part. Like the 6 level 5s. Maybe that's incorrect. I know the one that we're gonna want to use 9 out of 10 times is my Otismon. Do we want a pumpkin, or should we just run another mammoth? So you get to play 1 level 3 from our hand without paying the cost. How did this win? Oh, the Talisman. That's what I was missing. So they're running one of this and then 2 Callus. Goodness. Oh. Is that not an NSO card? No, it should be an NSO card. DNA? Or, not NDA. DNA. Spotify, get out of here. You're just eating up resources. Hey, Kov. Do you not stream on Twitch? I used to stream on Twitch. I could simul stream, but my Twitch numbers have not been very good as of late, and it just isn't worth it to stream on Twitch. Plus, Twitch has a weird rule where I can only engage with one chat. So, yeah, I just, if I do stream on Twitch, it's for other things. But I just like streaming on YouTube because that's where the majority of my audience is, instead of trying to split it up. So, but I do think, like, Twitch technically has a better overall chat environment. Maybe I should have put another dab of flavoring for the water in, but that's fine. I could taste the flavor. How does one win when you're trying to use Nightmare Soldier? Yeah, that's a good question. I wish I had an answer. I legitimately don't. Because this wants to be a control deck. Oh, let's go with green. Green DNAs. That should help limit our search. How do I freaking spell this guy's name? Yeah, he is a Nightmare Soldier. We're really heavy on the level 6s. Like, holy crap. Okay, so is there anything better we could be doing to try to fix the deck? So what does this card do? We get to add a security to our hand, put this to the bottom, and then all of our Digimon gain Scapegoat. So I guess the big question is, what's she doing? Start a main on play by trashing one Nightmare Soldier card from our hand. We get to draw one, gain a memory. When any of our Nightmare Soldiers are deleted, we get to suspend this Tamer and one of our Nightmare Soldier traded Digimon. Okay, so this just allows us to DNA from the trash. So that's the goal, is just to try to DNA. So we set up the specific cards in our trash to line up our DNAs, which is why they're playing the Gato. Because it's blocker and retail. Does this have to be when any of your nightmares are deleted? So yeah, this doesn't particularly work that well. Oh, it's for the inheritable. So we get to delete a Digimon and then use her ability to then DNA on the opponent's turn. So I think we would want a pumpkin. Like, we would probably want to try to squeeze a pumpkin in. The shitty thing is pumpkin does not work with Dokugo. Like, I don't know. I honestly don't know why this is even in the deck. Like, thinking about it now. Like, is it just because it's a res target and then it has an on-delete effect? I want, what, EX8? Yeah. Set. Because what are our others? Yeah, like, we literally could just be playing Demi Meramon instead. Or not Demi Meramon, just Meramon instead. Because this actually has an inheritable where the Dokugomon doesn't. And then, we could try to tech in a pumpkin. Because I know the yellow one literally is just a cheap Digimon to hard play. Yeah, this is just, for the most part, a cheap Digimon to hard play, because it's a level 4 that costs 3 to hard play. But our playing by effects is level-based, not play cost-based, so that doesn't particularly matter. So I do think that we could try the Meramon. I guess, like, this can do something disruptive. Like, you res Dokugo. So maybe I'll run it as, like, a one-of. Like, just start running funky ratios. And then I need to find... I think maybe I do just cut, like, a single copy of Nightmare Soldier, because this card's pretty underwhelming, to squeeze in the pumpkin. So that way we have a 5 to DNA, we have a 6 to DNA, and we have a 7 to DNA. Because this is just basically trying to be, like, a really weird control deck that tries to trap the opponent into, like, getting rid of our Digimon, and then Rina just says, JK, I'm DNAing instead, right? Is that pretty much what this card does? When any of your Nightmare Soldiers traded Digimon are deleted by suspending this Digimon, or by suspending this Tamer, one of your Nightmare Soldiers traded Digimon, and one of your Nightmare Soldiers traded Digimon in the trash can DNA Digivolve into a Nightmare Soldiers. Yeah, so that's really weird. So I get the play line where it's just like, okay, we're going to, what? Mammoth out a level 3, delete the level 3 to then DNA? Something like that? I don't know. Oh, this is for play cost 3. Okay, so this is what brings out the Dokugo. Yeah, so we're either picking... Okay, that's what they're doing. So instead of Meramon, I should probably consider using the yellow one instead. As like a cute tech one of. So that way we could DNA into Pumpkin, potentially. This allows us to Digivolve into a Digimon with Fallen Angel or Time Stranger in its trait. So maybe this should be something else. I get that the inheritable is what they're going for with this ability. Like, on why this card is being played. But, let's take a look at our other Fallen Angels. And see if there's, like, a better option. Level 4. Alright, so now we got all of our Fallen Angel cards. So, when Digivolving, this is Jemmy Ken. This is just trying to be an aggressive card in and of itself, but it probably... Yeah, it's costing... I mean, technically it's free with the Demi-Devi, but, like, we're not... It not having an inheritable kind of is a big deal. Maybe EX10 isn't terrible. Start of main when digivolving. If your opponent has 10 or fewer cards in their trash, they trash the top 2. Or both of us trash the top 2, then... Then if 10 or more are trash, we get to return 1 card with Fallen Angel or Undead. I think the only Undead we're running is literally Myotis. Because this is Dark Animal, this is Shaman, this is Wizard, this is also Wizard. Yeah, so the only Undead is literally just this. Technically, we could use the Fallen Angel to bring back the Fallen Angel. But that doesn't sound particularly great. EX6. If the opponent has 5 or fewer cards in their hand, delete one of their level 3s. If they have 7 or more, trash 1 card in their hands. It's kind of useless. Yeah, there's not a lot of crazy Fallen Angel stuff. We have way too many copies of this card. Yeah, because, like, I think the other best one is probably this one. But this doesn't even sound particularly great. So what's the word that we're looking for? By trashing 1 card. And then we need purple. We do have the, this little engine. But we're not running any Titans, so the Inheritable's pretty mediocre. There's the Gato. By trashing 1 card in our hand, return 1 2-color, level 6. So this could grab us the Piedmon out of our trash, or this could grab the Khaleesi. I don't particularly hate it, but it's not doing anything better than this. What does the wizard do? Oh, no inheritable. Not worth it. Unplay by trashing the top card of our security. Nope, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for discard. Technically, there's like the Bakemon. Discard 1 to delete 1. But I think this is still probably just better because the inheritable is better. Raremon's an interesting choice. It is an undead. Even though we're not running any like hardcore undead synergy. Yeah. I don't know. I would ideally want it to be another Fallen Angel. But all of the other Fallen Angels are just not good. Like, this is the best one, and even then, I still don't think it's exactly what the deck wants. Yeah, literally all of them are kind of mediocre. Alright. We'll just start with something like super stupid and hyper casual then. Curious to see if this even works. I have zero confidence in it. Because, you know, a locals of like 5 people, sure, this could be good. Great Gizmon card, when Bandai. Is Great Gizmon a card? Oh, Grismon. Great Grismon. I thought I read that as Gizmon. I guess we could keep this hand. It's not terrible. Oh, we're so screwed. We're so screwed. Yeah, this deck has 0 plays against Omnimon. Like, I honestly think this garbage Omni Turbo thing is probably better than anything Nightmare Soldiers can come up with. Like, I guess the best thing is, like, playing a Floodgate against this. Because now they're, what, weaker to Floodgates? Well, no. Well, yeah, they are and they're not. Because they have the new Dynasmon that could pop the Floodgates, but it still costs a lot. Yeah, let's search for cards. Probably. Sorry, I drank water wrong. Probably take the Demi. Or do I literally just take the Piedmon? No, I think maybe it is just Piedmon as like a discard card. Yeah, their card draw is going to get real skimpy real quick. My bad. Great Grizzlymon. Are they actually thinking about trying to memory choke me here? I mean, like, they're just buying time by memory choking. Because unfortunately my damage output is so low, that I probably can't threaten them very quickly. So I just have to pray that their consistency is just really bad because they don't have any cards that draw them cards. But they already have a Melga and a Wargrey set up. Do I Nightmare I think I do Nightmare Soldier here. Yeah, they're just trying to dig out that Omnimon now. This would have been ideal. So I'm just trying to think what the play lines are from here. Like, that's kind of where, like, it's probably me just not understanding how this deck works, but, like, so far, I'm just, like, not entirely impressed with its overall setup. So, I do think I raise out. And then... Okay, so the DNA has to be from our hand. Got it. So what? We discard... We discard a Doku? And then hard play the other Doku? Like, that's the unfortunate thing where Pumpkin just isn't going to be able to do anything about a card on their field. So, I think we do at least discard a Doku. I think we just have to commit to this play. Like, the suspend doesn't really matter. I just need to have a body on the field, an extra body on the field. Well, they found Omnimon. They get a, what, gain 1 memory back or something? Okay, so there's their partition Omni. So I probably just automatically lose the game from here then? And then this, yeah, that bottom decks. All right, we're not even gonna waste our time here. All right, that was a fun thought experiment. After seeing the deck, I have like literally almost no faith that this was actually good. So I don't know how it topped a locals in Japan. That's beyond me. So we're just gonna go ahead and delete that mistake. And we could actually play some fun things. What is it? Cutemon? Can't reduce Digivolution cost? No. What's the floodgate? Is it solar? Yeah, can't reduce play cost. What's the other one that's similar to solar? What's the wording on it? Players can't, and then we need level 3. All right, here we go. So it's Psychmon, Otamamon, Chikurimon, and Solar. Okay, so these are the 4. So, what's a deck to build around either of these 4? It's the real question. Just to kind of just say, okay, so, what's the, they can't play, is it Gauss? The opponent can't reduce Digivolution cost? No. What's the other floodgate? Where players can't play cards by effect. Hey. I'm trying to remember all of the floodgates that like nobody uses anymore. Is it? No, it's not Mujo. I wish I had, like, a better way to search than just, like, just this. And it's not even giving me what I want. Or is it in all turns? Maybe that's what I need to look at, is if it's in all turns. No. 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 Oh, here we go. Pillow. Pillow. Is it literally just Pillow and Palmu? Yeah, it's, Of course it's in... Are these the only ones? Yeah, because that's memory. Like, as much as I would like to try to use those. Red Gotsu? Yeah, okay. So I guess between these, we do try to build like a red deck. And then Ukomon. Sure. I kind of wish I had recursion on these, but whatever. We just max them out. Do we just play like a hybrid deck, not using any red level 3s? Or, is this like where blue hybrids comes into play or something? So I guess what are we doing from here? Like, that's the real question, is one, how's our deck winning outside of these cards being annoying? And two, how are we winning the game? Dragon Links? Like, I could use the Dragon Links as a top end. But I need, like, an actual engine to make the deck function, and I need an engine that basically doesn't need any level 3s. So, like, hybrids is, like, the only thing that comes to mind. Emperor Grey and the New Tamer. Red Base, Ancient Guru. That was good back in the day. I mean, I do have Japanese results that I could look at for hybrid decks currently. What are we looking for? Like, yellow or blue? Oh, there's a lot of shine decks. Holy shit. What is this? Bayo into Venusmon? Into Ruin? That sounds like extra mean and extra complicated. So I still need ways to fill up my trash. Well, I guess that's where Blinding Ray comes in. And that's where the red option comes in. What do we got here? This is using Strabi. We won't be able to... So, like, Ancient's not necessarily super great for this. But I'm okay with the idea conceptually. Like, the ratios I'm okay with. So, I guess let's go... Oops, not on level 3s. So we're running these pretty much no matter what. It's just what color are we in? Are we blue, or are we yellow, or are we purple? Well, I guess if we're running this, we're either blue or yellow, right? Yeah. So let's go ahead and throw in the Beowulf. Then we need the Jet Sylphie. So we still need a win con. A lot of these decks they're kind of just, yeah, still using Ancient into Venus. Like, they're just setting up Ancient and Venus. Or do I just say fuck that and I just run Venus instead? Like, I just go all in on Venus. Yeah, because a lot of the blue hybrids, in quotation marks, or like yellow hybrids, they're just using Ancient into Venus. But maybe I just say, let's just run Venus instead, right? Because we have this Venus. When any... So this Venus could kind of be annoying. So, like, everyone's just kind of just turboing into this Venus still. But, like, my big issue is I still want a win condition. Like, what does a yellow win condition look like? Is the real question. How am I dealing damage? How am I responding to the opponent's threats? How am I just doing things? Both Venus as a top end sounds evil. Yeah, so, like, that's kind of just one thing I was, like, looking at is just, like, so maybe, I don't run this. So I run my 5 Venuses. And then I run either Rihihi or something else. Yeah, because, like, obviously Ancient probably is still just a really decent win con. Because, like, unfortunately I'm not really doing much, like, off of these. That's my only issue. Sakuyamon Ace and Amethyst Mandela. Don't I need to run more options for that, though? Like, than just Amethyst? Then... what's the... Oichi? Like, run 1 copy of Loimon for color? Just for, to, like, use for these? And then I can run, like, a Beetlemon as well for color. God, I can't spell today. Hybrid, hybrid. There we go. All right. I still think I still think this is probably just better. Yeah, I would need plug-in too. Like, I could use a generic top end. Like, I think just the game has progressed where this isn't, like, super spooky anymore. It's annoying, but it's not, like, extra spooky. So what else are we doing here, then? Oh, don't I need... No, I can't really run Rihihi. So that's kind of the unfortunate thing. But we could run other good stuff. So do we run the full Uko package then? Like, do we go full Uko? And then Louis? Analog Youth. Then we need Ancient Guardian Deity. Do we run a Blinding Ray? I don't know if we do. Like, how badly do we need the extra memory? Our red egg is obviously going to be Koromon. Because BT14 Koromon is really good. So we got 3 card slots left. Do we run whatchamacallit instead? God, I'm blanking. Why am I blanking? Atomic Inferno. That's it. Atomic. Then what else? Like, hey, Rhodey. Jupiter's a good, yellow level 6. Yeah. Alright, what else are we doing? So we have damage. I could put more Atomic Inferno in. Or should I put something else in? Like, a Gravity Crush and a Blinding Ray, maybe? I kind of am not super thrilled with those, but they're decent cards. Gravity Crush. Blinding. Sure. I kind of wish we had some, like, extra recursion to be able to, like, grab these pieces back more consistently. I guess that's where, like, running purple would come in handy. Like, instead of this, run the other one. But I think this is just arguably a better card. So... Alright, let's start testing this out. What do you think about Vortex? I mean, we just auto lose to Vortex. Like, the game has gotten to the point where it's just like you can't tech for literally everything. You simply just cannot. So if we see a card like Vortex, we just automatically lose and we just take that. I guess this is okay. We're going first. We have double Uko into Solar. Like, obviously the good decks are already, like, they already have those answers built in. And, like, that's why they're good decks, is because they literally have the answer for pretty much everything in the current meta. Venus can counter Vortex? I mean, not the Venus that I'm deciding to run. I think we just kind of have to take the Kendo, even though I really want to take the Louis. Alright. Hopefully, my opponent doesn't have an answer to Solarmon, and they can't play their deck. Oh, well, this kind of could. This is what, start of main? Yeah. Oh, I actually have to try to respond to that. Shit. Probably take the Gotsu. And then we definitely take the Lobo here. Yeah, hopefully they don't have everything they need. That would be ideal. Giving my opponent 10 memory sounds like a absolutely terrible idea. I'm still salty because my puppet deck just lost to Ruin mode. Yeah. Ruin mode's obnoxious. Oh no, they were running Crimson Blaze. So I need to draw into another Solarmon here. Oh no, I think we just automatically lose now. Because what, their trash is set up and then they're just going to take forever doing their turn? Yeah. Yeah, I think I definitely should not have done that play. Hard playing the Ancient. How am I? I'm alright. Yeah, hard playing the Ancient seemed incredibly greedy just because I was afraid of their level, what, 3 Digimon staying on the field another turn? Like, that was probably really dumb of me. Otherwise, I think, well, so they didn't have the outs, but they were playing the outs. So, like, and that goes to show, like, why, like, rookie floodgates can sometimes just be, like, god-awful. Because, like, you need them to stay alive, but they're very hard to keep alive. And that's why all of the good floodgates are level 6 Digimon now. Is because it's significantly harder to remove them, but it's significantly harder to get up into them. And half the time, they're only temporary. So there's, like, actually no real good answer. And I guess, like, that's probably the point that Bandai wants, is, like, yeah, you just can't have a silver bullet. Like, you can't have these proper answers. And I feel like that's kind of horseshit in terms of card design, is because, like, they easily could print level 4 and level 5 floodgates to try to shore up some of those weaknesses, and they're slightly harder to get rid of, but slightly easier to use in certain cases. But I know also people like playing their cards. They don't like being told they can't. We're having a hard time finding opponents. But yeah, the hard play on the Ancient probably was just the biggest misplay I could have done there. I could have just bought my time a little bit more and just literally raw chipped my opponent out. We're having a hard time connecting. Hold on. Let's do a reset. Sometimes it'd be like this, though. Don't they know, like, I'm streaming, so they should give me server priority? Isn't that how it works? Where's my hybrid jank? Hybrid jank. There we are. Yeah, because most of the time to get quick games, I wait about like 10-15 seconds and then I just like exit out and then just try to reconnect and try to basically brute force my way in. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, there's no good way of protecting these. That's the unfortunate reality, is, like, there's actually no good way of protecting these outside of, Jessmon. Like, Jess Genku dog shit. But Jess and Genku, you don't have the deck space to be able to do this. Like, you just are, right, you're better off telling the opponent, do whatever the fuck you want, it doesn't matter. Rather than try to, like, hide your floodgates. Come on, DCGO. You could do it. You were doing so well earlier. I guess there's just too many people to where I just can't actually connect right now. All right. So I'm just gonna create a room and somebody can join. I would rather just not wait around if possible. There's my room code. Somebody feel free to hop on. Play whatever you want. It could be jank, it could be competitive, it could be whatever. I'm just tired of waiting. Like, trying to connect and connect and connect and then just not working is kind of not fun. But what is more fun is playing games. Ugh. Alright, whatever. A deck with 13 rookies and it doesn't see one at the start. Losing both of those really sucks right here. It really does. I mean, the argument is that it's a level 3 floodgate are still effective. Players will decide on their 4s and 5s to be removal instead of an advantage. Yeah, like, there's plenty of 4s and 5s that can just remove these cards incidentally for free without even thinking about it. So, like, that's literally why the death of the floodgates kind of happened, is because just removal got too easy and too efficient. Yeah, because you could just raid into them with this deck, and then you just, like, literally have free removal. Yeah, now I'm bricking incredibly hard. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm bricking like a madman over here. Oh, and you gain raid? Okay, yeah. This is not even an actual game. No offense on why I quit. Like, that's literally not even going to be a enjoyable watch. Because, like, you just saw one person brick and then the other person just go off on turn 2. So it's just like, even if I didn't brick, or like, even if they didn't have raid and I still bricked, it still would not be a good match at all. I guess we could keep this. And I think, like, that's why this type of a deck just completely died out, is just because, like, these cards are literally just worthless wastes of space. And, like, it sucks because there's certain decks that need to be kept in check by using them, and then you literally just can't. So now I need to see Solarmon, otherwise I'm going to be, like, absolutely screwed. There you go. This can't... Oh, well, I already had the answer, but I needed another rookie. Yeah. See, like, without me having a tamer, they just set up their DNA and do their thing the normal way. There was red, yellow Sakuyamon deck that slammed an ace turn 1 and Gatsu and raising. Yeah, but that's still not good. Like, you could still out the ace pretty easily because a lot of things can just delete a Digimon twice. And even if you don't delete it twice, Sakuya isn't presenting a lot of pressure herself. Like, she can present some pressure, just not enough pressure to where you feel like what the opponent is doing is actually mattering. So, like, now I'm running into the same situations where I don't have a tamer set up. And I need to try to respond to my opponent. Oh, I can't even use this card. Well, here's hoping that they don't have everything they need. Yeah, so now I would need a third floodgate that says they can't gain a memory, and then they can't play their gameplay properly. That's pretty good for them because they could just Digivolve on this now. Yeah, so maybe I need to split the Solars with Memory Blocker. I don't know. There's no, like, actual answer, and none of the actual answers are good. Like, it's just literally hoping the opponent doesn't have it. But at least I knew them, like, locking the Koichi, or the Davis Ken means that they're significantly slower on their cycling. So that's at least good for me. Did I have everything I needed? So I had the Beowulf, which would kill 2 things, and then I would kill his last thing. So yeah, I was about to remove his field. So, like, sometimes just the floodgates can work. It's just against specific decks, it just doesn't. So it's more of like a cute, fun meta call type thing. We always try to search for Uko. The other hand was 100% playable, but we always just try to search for Uko. Wapow. Yeah, because my last hand I had Gatsu. Yeah, and once you understand how to play against these, then, like, yeah, it's really not that big of a deal. I think I kind of am forced to take this, right? I want to take the Ukomon really badly. But I think I am just forced to take this because I need a tamer in order to get something going. No, we're just gonna we're gonna be greedy. We're gonna play it greedy. You gotta go full greed. Oh, interesting they're using this egg. The Minomon. The Minomon that does not draw cards. It's Uko or bust. The pressure of Uko is just so good. Like, you can't respond to an early game Ukomon, and that card just starts snowballing so hard. Pot of Greed. I'll draw 2 cards. Ooh, that's really good. So now I can search for something else. Gain a memory, hatch an egg. Gain a memory, because why not? Search, because why not? Now we get to take this, because why not? Now we just set up this tamer, right? Yeah. Do I punch with an Ukomon, or do I play even greedier and just keep these standing and hope that the opponent can't do anything next turn? No, we're full greeding. We could full greed. Okay, so they probably have it then. Or they can at least use it to find whatever they need. Because now this can Digivolve for 2. End of turn DNA. Buy back the memory. To go back to 1. Nope. Okay, cool. We have a shot. We actually have a shot. Gain a memory. I'm already used up almost all my eggs. That's hilarious. I think we do take this at this point. So my big question is, am I doing a Beowulf play or am I doing an Ancient play? I think I'm doing an Ancient play here. So I could tuck these 2. Yeah, okay. It's going to use up a lot of resources. But that's why we have the draw cards. Yeah. So, essentially what I was going to do there was I was going to Digivolve into Bayo, and then go from Bayo into Ancient Garou. And then that would out his whole field. And then I probably just win the game from there. Yeah, that's more of an example of Ukomon winning games rather than Floodgates winning games. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's 100% more Ukomon than Floodgates. Like, just the pressure of Floodgates. Couldn't find level 5s at all? Yeah. No, that's... The consistency curse is still very real with Imperial. Like, people like to think he got significantly better, but he, like, basically just remained at a net neutral, and, like, you still have consistency issues. Like, that was never worked on. Technically, it's a little bit higher consistency, but that's only on finding the high levels, like, your level 6s rather than anything else. Going second. If this was a tamer, this would be such a keep. Okay, my floodgates literally do nothing in this matchup. I think I mem setter here. Yeah, the Uko start definitely is very strong. And the close? Oh, man. All they need is an option. Oh, fuck. All right, well, okay, so they didn't swing with their Ukomon. So if I out the Ukomon, they can't OTK me. Perfect. Yeah, we can move up. Yeah, this is just a little bit more efficient. When attacking one of our Digimon... I guess math-wise, it's kind of the same. Oh, this is funny. Yeah, we'll go for the funny play. Play Tamer from hand. We'll place a card under this Digimon or Tamer. Oh, we'll go under this Digimon and we'll just do this. Kind of wish my draws were better, so we just won't play anything. Oh, what a whiff. What a whiff. What's your favorite human character and your favorite Digimon character? I don't know. My favorite Digimon, I really do like, Gaomon. Like, Gaomon and Leomon, like, Beastkin type Digimon are usually, like, my go-tos. Dragonkins are also pretty cool. I know that's a little bit broad, but those are generally what I like to mess around with. In terms of their visual design, and gameplay-wise, sometimes they're pretty neat. My favorite human character? Oh, God. You should have chose the Tumblemon. You were trying to get rid of the Solar. Oh. The Solar wasn't doing anything, though. In that particular instance, the Solar literally wasn't doing anything. Like, Solar stops, play cost reduction. You didn't need to worry about that card. Where is... It was more the fact that because you didn't swing with the Ukomon, you weren't able to OTK. Granted, I don't think my deck would have been able to out your Digimon very cleanly unless I drew into an Ancient. So, like, if you just went up the line and did the thing, my field was going to die pretty much anyway. No, it doesn't stop Digivolution reduction. It stops play cost reduction. So Gatsumon stops being played out by effects, and Solar stops play cost reduction. Gosu, the little dinosaur dude, that's the one that stops Digivolution cost reduction. And then, I know Red also has, memory blocking, too. I just forgot which, Floodgate is memory blocking. Yeah, Dragonkins range from dinosaurs to snakes. It makes 0 sense. Yeah, I guess the servers are kind of just, like, full. I'm having a very hard time connecting. All right. Back to rooms then. All right. Anyone want to play? Feel free to hop on. I don't. You completely misunderstood the card. Yeah. I mean, it happens. I have a lot of, like, awful decks I need to just get rid of. Yeah, so that's, that hybrid deck is, like, the prime example of why it's just better to win the game rather than to try to stop the opponent from playing the game. 9 out of 10 times if you could just do it. Oh, God. What awful, awful hands. Okay, that's at least something. Still such terrible hands. Oh my God. Brick City. We building houses out here with these bricks. I mean, like, I could still kind of do, like, maybe a Rise play or something. Just to do something. Dragon also has Dragonkins, right? He's a light dragon. And this is a cyborg. So, no. No Dragonkins in Shine. Shine's kind of cool. I like Shine. Like, the whole, like, Data Squad as a whole had some pretty good stuff. And back to human characters, like, I don't necessarily think any of the human characters particularly stand out to me as, like, man, this is such a great character. Oh, man. I'm just bricked. What the fuck? Black War is your favorite? Yeah, Black War's a pretty good one. I thought this deck isn't supposed to brick, chat. Like, I'm running the proper numbers. Oh, I need to get this out of the deck. I think we just take the burst mode. I think this is one of those most notoriously bricky decks of all time. It can be. It definitely can be very bricky. So at this point, all I need is my level 6, and I'm pretty much good to go. Well, I mean, I asked for one. It's not the correct one, but I asked for one. I mean, technically that's really good because now that gets me closer to the one that I want to use. And they look like they're bricked up too. Them not digivolving immediately in the raising definitely is a huge sign that they are bricked. And my next turn is incredibly spooky. What's the protection on this? Oh, so I could still DP reduce you, yeah. Oh, well, if you want to give it to me, game. Oh my gosh. Ooh, look at the power plays. Yep. I don't know if we kill the opponent here or not, but we definitely are doing a lot of damage. Actually, we might be able to kill the opponent here. So we could play this, Digivolve here into this. I guess it really doesn't matter. No, I think this is still objectively correct. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I figured that was game. Like, there was no way my opponent was living that turn. Absolutely no way. Unless you hit Ice Wall. Yeah, Ice Wall out of security. That would have been the game changer. But yeah, this is like the more OTK variant of Shine. This is a very bad hand. I have Ukomon at the start, but like, these I can't even use. So I'm gonna have to mulligan this. Arguably worse, but at least I have like Digital Gate opens to try to do something. No Baby and Raising means you had another entire free turn anyway. I still had at least 2 more damage on fields present. Yeah, we just have to unfortunately take the rookie. I would like to have all of the other cards, but I need to see a rookie in order to get started. Taking the level 5 probably was the correct answer, but it was like the more risky answer, because obviously not having a level 3 means I'm going to be spending a lot of memory next turn. So now I just Agu into Geo Gray. And then I just need to see a level 5, and we are, well, obviously a level 5 into Marcus or 2, and then we're off to the races. Yeah, Digital Gate is definitely a very strong card for this deck. Literally just because I bank like a free evolution here. Okay, so there's a Marcus, so that's pretty good. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Would have ideally liked to see another Tamer, but not the end of the world. Well, I mean, I'll take it. I asked for it. I'll take it. All right, so do we have the ability to grip it and rip it next turn? We might. So off of 2 memory, do we actually have the ability to do what we need to? We could do a lot of damage here. Like, a lot of damage. So I move out. I pop this, pay 1, Digivolve into this for free. I could use this to gain a memory. Yeah, so we could try it. I don't exactly know if we have it, but we could try it. Oh, maybe that was supposed to be this. Okay. Yeah, so I misplayed. I already messed up. Yeah, so we'll have to make like a recovery play. I wish I had another Marcus. If I had another one of this Marcus, that would have been insane. Okay, so not exactly the play that I wanted. Yeah, I was supposed to play the Marcus that went into my security, and then that would have let me Digivolve into the Shine for free, and then I would have been able to do the 3 checks Alliance, then Digivolve into Burst mode, bouncing that Marcus back into my hand, replaying it, and then I could have used this. Yeah, I literally could have won last turn, but I threw because I played the wrong Marcus. Does this have, like, an all turn something? So I guess I'm just hoping for to draw into a level 5 and a good Marcus to come out of my security, because he's gonna trash a security here. Yeah. Unfortunately, that was my good Marcus. So I just need another one to come out of my security, and then I'm probably okay. Oh. Yeah, my hand is probably really bad to try to make a kind of recovery play. No, so in that instance, I don't think that was a misplay. I think you, like, he knew he couldn't OTK. So, in that case, you don't want to delete as much security as possible, because you could just do that literally next turn for free anyway. Yeah, my hand is, really, really bad. No, he got it. I fucked up my OTK, so, that was my fault. I'm the one who fucked that one up. Alright. Yeah, because I should have been able to kill them in that position based on my board state. So I lost because I fucked up my, what, turn 2 or turn 3 OTK? It was turn 3. Yeah. I fucked up my turn 3 OTK, and that's what cost me the game. There we go. Now we got randos. We mully this. I mean, at least we got Ukomon. At least we got Ukomon. God. Oh. The choke for 1 play. It was fun? Yeah. You definitely need to practice more. You messed up your own OTK too? Yeah. Maybe I should have played this and gave him a little bit more memory. I don't know. Also, DCGO wasn't being brutal with card draws, so you had to stop. Yeah. It was being, yeah, sometimes, like, DCGO's shuffler just, like, gets you, like, really bad hands. Oh, man, I needed that Agumon. Actually, ideally, I need DCGO right now. Let's be fair, I don't think you had OTK through 6 security. Oh, yeah, no. So, you definitely don't have OTK through 6 security. Magnetic only OTKs off of 4 security. Well then. I think I'm in trouble, chat. Oh, I'm so in trouble. I mean, he just rushes me down and then executes, right? Yeah. Like, me bricking on my extra rookies, not good here. Relax, it's Titan. No, I mean, he just passively chips me down, and then I lose the game because I don't have the ability to respond. Like, I live, but if I don't have anything to play next turn, I die. Instantly. You need more practice with rocks? Yeah, rocks can be really fun. I mean, like, if I was able to have, like, if I had a rookie in raising, I actually don't think their field matters. Like, if I had the full combo, I don't think any of what they're doing matters. I literally just don't have a rookie. All right, give me 2 seconds to run to the restroom, and I'll be right back. All right. We are back, chat. Get my streamer blanket. Now we can really focus. Because I don't necessarily think my build was that bad. I just didn't see a rookie. Let's actually look at the build. How many rookies am I running? I'm running 10. That is kind of light. So maybe these should be red because my eggs are red. And then put in like one more Agumon. Do we put in the Warper? Maybe I put like one Warper in or something. Even though I don't think the Warper's like particularly that great. I think like arguably the memory gain and the card draw is probably better. But I think like one Warper's not like the worst thing. Where are you? Here's memory boost. Here's trainings. All right. So I think still just running one in one of these is probably good. Maybe this deck doesn't even need the Ukomons. I like Ukomons though. Alright. Like, the ratios are definitely really weird for this deck. Not particularly great. What do you think about 3-color Titan? I think it's a good revive off of Sculpalucci, but not good to Evo into. That's probably correct. Like, a correct assumption. I think we just take the important shine. Set up Uko. And then treadmill. Well, should have definitely took the option. If that was the case. If deleted other than by battle. So I guess this is just the race. Stop my card draw. Well, I wonder what we're going to be taking here. Which one do I set up first? I think I just set up this Marcus first. And then I just need to see a level 4, so hopefully they don't have the ability to remove my Digimon. And then I could, like, move it out and do shenanigans, because I just need to see a level 4. Okay. Okay. And then what? Hard play one? Keep me from drawing a card by not having Chimeramon be suspended? Just have it be a annoying blocker? What does it even do? By deleting... Okay, so it just plays out Machine Germon? Yeah, so he's in a position to just stop my combo then. Alright, there's the level 4 I was looking for. Now this is the tricky part of what do I actually do here? Like, I'm gonna have to do something. I do have another Marcus, so I could use this Rise, try to out his Digimon. He's got his Moon set up in the trash, so that's kind of obnoxious. Like, I just need a clean way to get rid of this and not be incredibly super punished. So I could pop, play this, pop, go into this, Digivolve into this, and then he, what, de-Digivolves me? Or do I play Rise and then set this up? We'll find out. We'll figure it out. Okay, that Geo, I kind of wish I drew into that Geo, because this one's better here. So the question is, which one of these do I go into now? So I go into this Rise for one, make this be able to swing. Gain the memory back. Digital Gate Open's a really good card here. Taking the hits. Okay. Interesting choice. Fuck. Alright. Choke him to 2? I kind of want to set up a digital gate, but I think those cost too much. Yeah, his Chimera starting his whole combo train kind of is annoying. Like, this is why blue decks need to exist. So that way, you just don't even have to deal with the opponent's on-delete effects. Like, the fact that I can't play around his on-delete effects is, like, incredibly obnoxious. What I should have done, maybe, was I should have used my burst mode here. Instead of, like, waiting and saving it. The Warp Agu might be a good clutch card in combination with this Marcus for this Shine. So, maybe it's not, like, terrible. But now they just combo off and do their thing. So, I'm trashing select 6 cards. So, 1... So, I guess what are the most important cards in my hand? Those are the ones I need to keep. So, I need to keep 1 Marcus. I need to keep a level 5. I need to keep my level 4. So I guess I could get rid of this Shine. This Agu. This Marcus. Digital Gate. I guess I do have to get rid of this Agu. That sucks. I'm like 1 card. I wish I had like 1 extra card in my hand, but it's gonna have to be burst mode. That sucks. Like, that was a huge hit. Oh, man. Could have used that. Moon's such a nasty card. Yeah, but I could probably win with what I have in my hand. Maybe I should have got rid of a different level 5, because I have this one. Or Medusa, yeah. So like this is a perfect instance of like I don't necessarily think Ruin Turbo would have really been that much of a difference. I just was too slow at OTKing them. Yeah, this is a pretty oppressive board. Do I play out Memsetter just for more DP minuses? What am I getting? -3? By returning 3 composite Wicked God or DM traded cards? Yeah, I don't think I could get around his defense right now. Yeah. This is why I don't generally play like red OTK decks unless it's like Medusa. Is because like in those instances, like there's literally nothing you could do. Like they get set up and then the game is just over. Like once he went into Moon, the game was done. And like that's why Wicked Gods is like at least like a tier 2 deck. Is because like if they're able to get like the RNG set up fast enough before you could OTK them. Also, in defense, Millennium itself is a purple hate deck. I think that the only way for purple to beat it is to outspeed it. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's decks like Millennium, like, that are so poorly designed that really is what puts a lot of unnecessary pressure on the game. Oh, I'm in a loading loop. All right. Because it's just like, okay, things are so power crept. It's just like, what are you actually supposed to do about some of the stupid shenanigans that is going to be going on? Like, you either have to A, not play decks that don't trigger those abilities, or B, go faster than it. Like, most decks basically losing their entire field and hand to a Moon is, like, kind of just hard to deal with. Like, is there any actually good blue decks right now? Like, like, I don't necessarily think there's really that many good blue decks. Like, so I would have to de-digivolve. Like, that, again, that's another very good case in point for, like, okay, de-digivolve is just actually, like, really good. Although, like, all of the effects that you have on delete still are not super great. So, like, even if you de-digivolve their Millennium, they still are left with just their on-deletes that can still just hose you. So sitting through that combo is so obnoxious. It just takes so long to finish. Yeah. Like, even in paper, the combo just takes forever. I know there's people playing, and I know I should be on the latest update. I guess DCGO is just having a hard time connecting today. And then I'm, like, extra nasally because allergy season's coming. Or is, like, hitting. Oh my god. Allergies are definitely hitting hard today. Like, is there actually a good blue deck? Like, I'm trying to think, like, what's actually in the meta that's blue. Omnimon. Imperial. Maybe I'll play a little Imperial. Where is Imperial? There you are. Is Imperial literally the best blue deck right now outside of Omnimon? Yeah, yes it is. That's pretty sad. Because even Hoodie's, like, splashing in Imperial tech. Let's go to Eggman. What's actually blue here? Imperial. Time Strangers. There's obviously blue Time Strangers. Hold on one second. Where is virus? I just need to send a screenshot real quick. God, connecting today has been so hard. Why is it so hard to connect? You can fish? I mean... like, fish is okay. It's not the greatest deck in the world. It's just okay. Obviously, right now in 80-01, JP's not even touching fishes. So let's go back to JP stuff. Yeah, JP's not even touching fishes at all. The last time they touched fishes was literally EX11, and fishes was not doing very well in EX11. So I'm just trying to see if there was anything about my build that needs to... Oh, people are teching in the stupid what's its face? Sharkmon. Like, is Sharkmon objectively correct over Honku? Like, am I just wrong for using Honkun? Because a lot of people are attacking in, like, 2 sharks. Let's see about my rookies, if these are correct. So they're playing, which ones? 4 of this one, 3 of this one, 3 of this one. Okay, so they're on like something closer to that, and then they get rid of these, and they also get rid of the Jiquais. What are they playing instead of Jiquai? Just, ugh. They're playing the I feel like we're just losing, like, we're getting lost in the sauce at this point. Like, using the Titan stuff. Yeah, some decks are like way harder on the Titan stuff. Way harder. 2 and 3. This is really skimpy. Then how do I spell this? H-A... H-U-A. H-U-A? Yeah, so some people just take out this, run this instead. Because they actually want to use their level 6s. Three of that. 2 emblems, yeah. 2 scramble, but there's no rush in the deck. There literally is no rush, so scramble doesn't make that much sense to run it as a 2 of. Yeah, so a lot of people just get rid of these. So they keep this. I think they keep that one. And then hybrid, blue. Yeah, they're like running this. I think it's just because, like, the tools in here that are making the other Liberator decks good are really bad in this build. Like, for this deck. Like, because obviously the new Marine Bull is really bad. It is not a good card. So that makes things complicated because you don't want to run that card. But, like, you look at what a lot of the other decks are doing is, like, if they're not using theirs, then, like, emblems become slightly worse. I don't know. Like, I just don't think Fishes is quite there in terms of, like, how good this deck can be. Because a lot of people are just, like, going here. But I kind of hate these cards. Like, I legitimately kind of hate them. Like, this is good. This is not good. I just feel like the deck is so muddy. Like, it just is not as efficient as the other Liberator decks. So, like, I like this interpretation a little bit more, so I'll show you this one. So 1, 2, and then they cut out the Honkoon. They're still running the 2 sharks, and then this is Marine. Oh god. Just type. Why? Oh, I'm on duh. And then they're on what? 2 of this? Then we have the Seadramon. Promo. The Seadramon promo, I'm sad that it didn't get reprinted. What's their tamer lineup? They're on 2, 2, 3. I feel like that's kind of excessive. I think what I have is probably more ideal. I need to fix up my 4s, right? So we're running 3 of this. Yeah. So it is 2, 2, 2, and then 3. So they're on 10. They're running this one, and this one. So they cut this one out, but I like that. They're still running 11, so we're still running 11, so we're probably okay with our rookies. Are they really on 10? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, they're on 9. I'm just miscounting. So what am I running an extra of? Oh, I'm on... Duh. Okay. I was on way too many of this one. Alright. Then they're running... the Marine Bulls, and then the Sharkmon combo split. They're on this, then this, then this. So, how many Tamers are they running? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah. I think this card's kind of just okay. It's not great. Like, all of her Tamers aren't very good. And then they're on 3 scrambles and 3 emblems. I feel like that's a mistake because the emblem doesn't seem super great. But I can maybe go with 3 scrambles. So this is closer to what... oh, I need to fix my egg. Blue... and then they're on... I think that's a little goofy. Fish has the top positive of being toolboxy, but I agree. It just ends up feeling like nothing of potential builds manage to feel impactful on their own. Yeah. Like, because Fish does have a lot of tech to run, but, like, there's very specific things that's making the good Liberator decks good, and Fish's is doing none of that. Like, their memory efficiency is not very high. Their warp plays are really bad. Then, like, just some of the consistency compared to some of the other decks is also pretty low. Because, like, you look at Medusa, and they have 2 rookies that search and draw you cards, and, like, you have 2 rookies that search and draw you cards, but this is conditional card draw. It's not even, like, this card would just be better if it just said, when moving on play, draw a card. Like, just draw a card. Like, is it that hard to just have a Drabu effect that's, like, hardcore power crept? Like, I think maybe they just didn't want it to be as good, and, like, the idea is you're supposed to use your Tamers and abilities to shove shit underneath your Digimon to be in that lower hand count. But, like, it's just not nearly as functional as a discard draw 2. And, like, the big thing with Vortex is, even though their warp play isn't very good, they have a level 4 that basically cheeses on memory as well. So it's just like, they at least have the memory efficiency to make up for it. So, like, this is closer to probably, like, the more ideal Fish builds that people are playing. I mean, granted, I think, like, they're running a 3rd unique emblem, and I feel like Scramble is still just a very valuable card. Like, you actually have to use your level 6s. Yeah, like, it's just really weird. What's better between these two? When any of the opponent's Digimon attacks by returning an Aqua Sea animal in its traits to the bottom of the deck, return one of the opponent's Digimon with as high or level as what was returned. So what, this is just defensive play to do decode shenanigans? And then this is just card draw? Probably would just stick with card draw, but let me look at what Japan's doing again. Because I think Japan is mostly on card draw. It really does kind of depend on the build, but I think they're mostly into card draw. Card draw sounds correct. Like, maybe you could run this as like a cute 5th rookie, or like 5th egg. Yeah, Japan's mostly all up in the card draw, and I probably agree with that. Yeah, they're all up in the card draw, so... Yeah, so this is probably, like, more of what I would prefer out of fishes, because, like, there's Fish Titan, like, Liberator, Awkwardness, and, yeah. It's just lacking. Like, it's almost just as good as this deck, to be honest. Like, this deck is fun when it goes off. It's not super great, but it's fun. I think it's more resilient than Necromon and Puppets. What, for fishes? Yeah, I think we could keep this hand. I mean, Necromon has some resilience to it, which, like, is what makes it okay in the first place. But Necromon also has really awkward plays in of itself. Yeah, card draw Poyo tends to be what you've seen and what you use in your own builds, yeah. I do have jamming. Unfortunate. Didn't exactly get what I wanted to... I mean, I got what I wanted to draw. Because I used this to tuck this underneath. And then I should have enough memory efficiency to go into Aegis next turn. And then they get to go into Aegiocuse here. Yeah. And then Digivolve into Jupiter for 1. I think the Shine actually is really bad here. Like, luckily for me, I have jamming. So, I Marine Bull. So I'm Marine Bulling here. Marine Bull is gonna tuck you. Another Inori. We get to play a card. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't have enough memory. Okay. Yeah, I fucked up. I needed one more option. So, me not having a second option there was really bad, and they didn't give me enough memory. Because I needed to Evo there for cheap, or like gain enough memory through attacking inheritables. So maybe this is just better than Aegis, but I really like Aegis. Yeah, because I play out the level. Yeah, I at least needed a DNA. Would my Digimon have been able to get rid of it? Return up to 14 worth of play cost. What's Shine Greymon's play cost? Isn't it 15? Oh, it's 14. So I could have outed it if I played correctly, but we didn't play correctly. Because I was just too slow. Oh my god, connect, please. I've never had a day that was this difficult to connect. I felt like I spent more time connecting and waiting for a game than actually playing a game today. I do apologize for that. I want to try to, like, come up with a good Melga deck that's not, like, beholden to the current bullshit. Like, I just want, like, a very pure Melga deck. I guess we could keep this. It's not the greatest hand, but it's not terrible. Like, I have searches, so... we probably do this Sango. And then we search. Take the shell. Take the tamer. Is this the good tamer? This is the good tamer. Oh boy. 'Tis Omni time. What, add 2 cards? Yeah. And then top deck the 1. That's really good for them. So next turn I have to set up Yao. So I could chip, set up Yao. Or do I just go up the line here? Like, and just sit on a Ryugu? So, Evo for 1 into Shellmon. And then Evo for... No, I think I need to do this. So, I need to wait one more turn, unfortunately. So that should get me closer to the level 7. Although I think maybe they just have the full line to go all the way up. I think because of this, they're telling me they have it. And if they have it, then the game is over here. Okay, they do not have it. Well, actually, they still kind of do. Because they could Evo this into the Greymon. And then... Okay, so now they don't have it. So they could Evo this... Oh, no. Because this, Alright. I think I do just do a spare Marine Bull under here. And then Digivolve this for 1. Yeah, we'll just do it under here. Okay, so we found the level 7. But we do not have enough memory to be able to use it. We might actually. Because we just gained 3 memory back here. Probably this. It's not gonna do us anything. Do we get rid of the shell? I don't think we can get rid of the shell, so I do think it is just this. Well, since we're not drawing a card, I guess it doesn't matter which of the 2 Sangos. Do we Neptune here, or do we Ryugu? That's the ultimate question, is do we Neptune? No, I think because we're already suspended, we Ryugu. I have evade and jamming. So what is this doing to unsuspend? Place one and unsuspend. And then we're going to play a 3, play a 4, and play a 5. Reveal the top 3. Oh my gosh, really bad. I was really hoping to see some cards to tuck underneath stuff. All right. You don't take Kala, so you can replay it and stun the other tamer. I don't think this one would matter because he wouldn't be able to attack. And the main ability just bottom decks it, so I realistically just needed to stun this. So if that tamer was stunned, then the same thing would have happened, like just a load of nothing. Oh, interesting. Okay. So they're not using the good cards. That seems like that was a mistake. So now I can just Digivolve this into Neptune. Out his Digimon. Right? Yeah. Okay, and I can delete one of these. Not like it matters. No, he could have it. Yeah. Yep, there we go. So that is a prime example of why some of like these adventure cards don't mix. Like literally a prime example, because if like you don't have the tamers set up, Then, oh, the Melga's at the bottom of the deck. Right. Yeah, so like if you don't have your Tamer set up and the multiple different colors, then the abilities off of your cards are severely hampered, which the other ones that just do Alter S shenanigans don't even need. Then the inheritables on the Greymon and the Garurumon are really bad for Alter S. So like that again is like causing the confusion where it's just like, yeah, these two decks do not mix. Like these two sets of level 6 Digimon do not mix. So like you're just literally making your deck worse by playing Melga and Wargray in an Alter S style deck. Yeah. Adventure seems really Tamer reliant. There's not that much Tamer hate. There's a little bit, but not like a crazy amount. Millennium and Galacti are probably the two biggest examples of like Tamer hate. Outside of that, like stunning the Tamers is like the majority of decks do. And like stunning the Tamers is like annoying, but you care more about the colors than the actual effects. It's keepable. It's not good, but it's keepable. Going second, so I Sango and Raising, and then, Shellmon? Sure, I guess. Bees is annoying. Bees is definitely annoying. What do they reveal? Fae? Yeah, so they just take Forge Bee and Fae. Like, I don't know what the hard decision was. Okay, the Tamer's pretty decent pickup here. This is probably the better one. Yeah. Do I just play the Tamer? Probably. Get the Tamer set up. You like bees? Truly one of the greatest glow-ups ever? It's more annoying than, like, actually good. Because, again, it has a big damage problem. And, like, you can only stall and be annoying for so long before, like, you kind of just can't anymore. So I could set up this Tamer and Digivolve into here. Yeah. I kind of wish I Digivolve first. Then I could have actually used the emblem. The fact that Fae gives you 2 memories kind of just nuts. I will definitely say that. Like, there's a lot of, like, really crazy, stupid things that's going on with bees. But, again, if games take too long, you're just giving the opponent more and more time to figure out a way around your shit. The free Evo here is kind of disgusting. A second Fae, so that means he could just incidentally gain another memory. That's really annoying. So now he'll Evo essentially for 1, so he just gained... He pretty much is just not spending memory at all. So he moved out on 2, gained 2, and then spent 1 to Digivolve into a level 4 and play a Tamer for free. And use an option. So now this will cost 2. Yep. And now I have to double remove this to actually get rid of it. Yeah, so now I need to see my level 7. Otherwise, I literally can't remove this right now, which is really annoying. So that means I have to play out Kamala to stop this from attacking. Right? Yeah, so the fact that he literally just recovered one's kind of stupid. Well, no, he's playing one out from his security, right? No. Like, this card's truly insane. Like, both of these cards are actually legitimately insane. Another Marine Bull. Not exactly what I need. Oh, they also have blocker, so I can't even. Yeah, and then he just gets to keep it around because of this inheritable. Faye should have been a mem setter instead of start of main gain 1 and then start of main gain another one for literally bees doing their thing. So I just have to hope and pray that they don't have D-Digivolve. And then they most likely... Like, look at this. 2 fucking Fays and they have 7 memory? Like, what the fuck? Like, I probably should have just waited one more turn to set up something. Like, the fact that they could just do everything is kind of insane. But they could do everything but kill me. Like, literally, they could do everything but kill me. Like, this is like the definition of the most control-y control deck. I'm not even gonna entertain this. I'm bored as shit just watching them do stuff. Like, I'm legitimately just bored as shit because, like, I have to burst them down in a single turn. And if I miss my opportunity once, then they just go off and not kill me and then proceed to play, like, 50 things a turn. Like, that's my big problem with a lot of control decks, is, like, they just do a lot of shit and then they just don't win the game. Like, I would rather concede than watch them do everything. Oh, that's really strong. I wish I had an instant out to that. Oh, I do have an instant out. I literally could just hard play Ryugu. I was just like, wait, I do have an out. I don't know what was going on there, but that was kind of funny. Wait, is this normal Royal Knights? Yeah, I know. What an oddity. Alright, so what are we doing with Garurumon? Because I want to use this card. So that forces us to use... This is just the Omni can attack? Yeah, Omni can attack. So we're not trying to go, like, full-blown Omni Garu. We're just trying to play, like, normal Garu. So I think we need this... as one of our colors. When any of your Digimon suspends, this Digimon may unsuspend. Delete one of the opponent's level 5 or lower Digimon for every 2 of our tamer colors. One of their Digimon or tamers can't suspend. I think, like, the problem is, like, this card alone isn't doing enough. And then, obviously, it wants me to go into Omnimon. Very obviously. Is this, like, even worth building a deck around? Like, how do I OTK? So, I guess my big question is, how do I use this to OTK? That's my real question. Where is, not cost, color. So I guess my big thing is, like, where can I just randomly gain security attack plus just to be able to give him, like, just the classic of just punching really hard? Because I need the deck to be memory efficient as well as punch hard. So, let's go level 5s, and let's see if there's any, like, good security attack pluses on level 5s. That's ice snow. That's ice snow. It's literally just this. Well, technically there's arrow, but that's way less memory efficient. What does this do? While the opponent has no Digivolution cards, this Digimon gains security attack +1. Do we even? Like, are we about to, like, even try? I guess maybe is there anything on level 4s for blue? Jamming. No. What about level 3s? No. I could do a bridge. Like, I could maybe bridge them. So, like, run a Greymon low end and then transition into Melga. Not security attack plus. I need, what's a blue level 5s that can digivolve off of red? Well, technically I could do, the combo pair. Like, I could technically do this. And then run Sag as well. So that gets me my bridge into punching really hard with this Greymon. And then have a Greymon base. Oh, this can't digivolve on here. Right. So I still need to reevaluate my level 5s. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I forgot this can't digivolve on here, so this doesn't work. So I would need... Oh, I know what I can do. Arrestor Superior. Can't you run a Greymon / Agumon rush deck and then use Skull Greymon as a level 5 to bridge it? Or Chimera? Chimera's not a bad idea either. Yeah, like, the level 5s need to be bridges. So, like, these right now, unfortunately, are, like, some of the better bridges to Melga. Or do we not even care about multi-attacking with Melga with security attack +1? So, like, what does our actual combo look like? So, because we have to run the X antibody. Yeah, so we, like, have to run the old X antibody to get the unsuspend. There you are. So we swing with Greymon, 2 checks, unsuspend, swing again, 2 checks, unsuspend, Melga, 2 checks. And then we still need something, like, unless we chipped once, So this is definitely in need of Ukomon. Is there any... I don't think there's any red rookies that do security attack plus shenanigans, right? Because technically we could theoretically simplify it and just make it a war grade deck that's punching really hard. Because theoretically this doesn't even matter. If we're removing stuff, we just care about the unsuspend. Theoretically. Yeah, I like Arrestor because, like, I could get the Digivolve and make the swing. So, like, this is probably the preferred card to use on top of this. So that way we get 2 checks. It's just so memory deficient. How do older Guru decks work? Don't they have ways to unsuspend? No. No. So, like, this is for Omnimon. So this is not unsuspending. This is for Omnimon. So this is also not unsuspending. This can unsuspend. But because he's mono blue and he needs to Digivolve off of Greymon, and this is just arguably a little bit easier to use. Sure, this is theoretically... No, it's not even memory efficient. Yeah, this isn't even much more memory efficient than this. This is technically more memory efficient. What the heck? Oh. Yeah, this isn't even much more memory efficient than this, but this can unsuspend. This is an Omni card. You have purple stuff, you have black stuff. This doesn't unsuspend either. Like, the majority of the Melgas don't really unsuspend. This doesn't unsuspend. This one, all it does is literally unsuspend, which is exactly what this is doing, but arguably better. This doesn't unsuspend. This doesn't unsuspend. So, like, you only have, like, maybe 3 Melgas that are unsuspending. 100% promo Melga? What, this? Or this? We're coming up with some, like, absolute raw jank. So, Risu, that's what we're doing, is we're coming up with, like, the most raw of jank as possible. So, I'm doing, like, old school, let's just do the dumbest shit ever, and let's just give security attack to our big stuff. For, like, no reason. Blue? When digivolving, if you have a tamer, draw 2 cards. This attack can't, or this Digimon can't be attacked. Like, there's only 2 promo Melgas. Then there's a couple of starter deck Melgas. But yeah, the majority of Melgas don't unsuspend. You have this one, you have this one, and then you have OG starter deck. I guess technically the X unsuspends as well. So based on our colors, we probably need Wisteria Memory Boost. Memory Boost. There we go. Wisteria. Max out on that Wisteria. Blue Flare Greymon? Chat, are you cooking here? Chat, are you cooking here? When attacking, de-digivolve 1. This Digimon may digivolve into a blue flare. Traded Digimon. Nope. I know it's the OG one that unsuspends. That's Decker. Where is the OG? Here you are. This Digimon gains Rush. Then if Digicrossed, if the opponent has... if your opponent has Digimon with Digivolution cards less or equal to than this Digimon, then it's a... Wait, what? Oh, no. This card. Yeah, this card. This has to be a Blue Flare traded card, though. That's the only problem with the unsuspend, is that it has to be on a Blue Flare. I guess that's a good call out, is like we could see instead of security attack just how many attacks we could get in a single turn. Because I know my boy is free. Level 5, color blue. Because I know this can get me an extra attack. This can get me an extra attack. I know there's Pyildramon that can get me extra attacks. So, like, I could try to see what inheritables for blue can unsuspend. And maybe that's more tempo efficient. I mean, the problem is I still get a Digivolve here for 4. Like, I'm Digivolving for 4 almost no matter what, unless it's specifically on top of Volteris. I mean, we could use Time Stranger Guru, attack with jamming, Evo into Time Stranger Were-Guru, unsuspend. Maybe that's not a terrible idea. Look, you could have let me cooked before actually giving good ideas. Yeah, and then we could run this as well, like for the unsuspend. By trashing 2 cards, unsuspends this Digimon. Do we do this, or do we do... This is actually just free, though. So I think we still do this. Look, chat, why'd you have to actually make logical sense here? Where's our one of? Oh, I'm on level 4s, that's why. Duh. Alright. Sorry for making sense. Okay, so, like, how much damage are we able to do here, then? So, we could swing with Guru, then Digivolve into Were-Guru, unsuspend, swing with Were-Guru, so that's 1 damage. So, hold on, let me bust out, just filler cards so I could calculate math. Alright. Here we go. Just a stack of random ass cards. Alright, so we're calculating damage. So we Digivolve into Guru, swing. That's 1 point of damage. Then we Digivolve into Were-Guru, unsuspend, Swing with Wereguru. That's 2 points of damage. Then Digivolve into X Antibody. Unsuspend. Swing, or no, we have to keep that unsuspended. So when we go into Melga, then we get 2 checks with Melga, and then we Melga X for a 5th check. So we could do 5 checks as of right now. So we need 1 more way to deal extra damage to close out the game. Blue-purple Guru X? The one that's limited to 1? Yeah. We probably would still run it. So we need 1 more card to close out the game. Oh, we need level 4s. So swing with the level 4. Go into the level 5. Wear X. No, so like Melga doesn't unsuspend himself. Like I have to digivolve into Wear X and keep him unsuspended going into Melga. Because Melgas, when digivolve, will not unsuspend him. Yeah, it would have to be Omni for game. Like, the full combo, so this does 1 damage, this does 2 damage, this will do 3 and 4, this will do 5. So we could check 5 off of this full combo. Yeah, the new Melga doesn't he only unsuspends when he suspends. This one technically unsuspends himself. By placing this top Digimon stack to the bottom, do we run this Garurumon for the jamming? Like, chat, do we run this literally just because it's a Garurumon that says jamming, similar to this? I think the answer's a maybe. It's probably a definite maybe. So, something like this. No, actually, we need the consistency on it, so probably, like, we have to say, like, fuck the X antibodies, unfortunately, for the level 4s. Run, like, 1 and 1 or something. Or maybe just run 1 and go 9. It's probably fine. Yeah, jamming's literally, like, consistency on jamming literally just for the free swing. Yeah. Because I don't think any of the others natively have jamming, right? Because this doesn't have jamming. This gives the inheritable of jamming. But we could always tailor our level 3s to give us jamming for our higher stage Digimon, because this doesn't give jamming and this doesn't give jamming inheritably. Because I would still like to run the card draw. So maybe we go down to... Oops, not this one. Up to here. Because if we're just tailoring our level 3s for jamming anyway, jamming or memory, then we should be okay. Yeah, so we have to max out on this. Then, what are our training options? Oh. So, these come together, this does not come together, right? Like, these aren't real cards yet. Like... But I know this image training is a real card. So we run like 1 or 2 image trainings and then like 3 blue, or no, we max out on these. So we have to max out here, we have to max out here just to be able to find all of our parts and pieces. We technically don't even need the tamer setup. Like technically, as long as we just have like enough memory gen. I love the draw cards, but I think the free swing is stronger. The problem, like, so the idea, the problem becomes this starts to become unsafe. So that's one thing that I realized is like, oh, I still need jamming on my high level Digimon. Like, the jamming here kind of doesn't really matter. Like, it kind of doesn't. Just because, like, this won't have jamming. And then none of this has jamming either. So that's the big problem is, like, this doesn't particularly matter as much because I just need to tune my level 3s to give me jamming so my level 4s can do whatever the heck they want. How much memory will it take? Arguably too much. Arguably too much. So, we could scrap our level 4s, and we could try to fix our level 3s to give our level 5s jamming. So, let's go, jamming for right now. Oh, no. We need level 3. Alright. So, what are the level 3s with jamming inheritables that we would want to use? So, ideally, we want to try to digivolve as cheap as humanly possible as well. So, like, Kame wouldn't be terrible to consider if we're using the Garurumon. The TS Garurumon. This is Aqua or Sea Animal. Like, we could play, like, some Aqua Sea Animal low end. Because all of these don't really care. I mean, this kind of cares. There's Seasramon tech. Oh, there's a way less level 3s than I thought. There's this Gabu. Like, we have a Gabu with jamming. And then we need to run, like, a memory gen egg. So I guess, like, memory? What are our eggs with memory? Just these? God. When attacking, if we have 0 memory, gain a memory? Jeez. Alright, the craziness, just run the 1 Buko, that's it. Only egg. A 1 egg deck. Just Buko. Everything else we're hard playing. So we might not need Wisteria then, if that's the case. We probably would need a different dual color option. Because we still need it to be either Time Stranger or Garurumon based on our low end cards. So, oops. What does this do? End of your turn. Oh, Digimon with Time Stranger. Yep, we're not doing that. Let's go level 3. So we have Goma that can search for aquatics and sea animals and shamans. That's not going to do us anything. That's also not going to do us anything. Unless we were like run Sea Beast specifically. I think Kamemon might be one of the better ones. So that way we could still run the Time Stranger Guru. It's gonna take a lot of memory. So any way I could like potentially save on memory is like gonna be a godsend. Like, we're trying to have all of our evolutions be hyper efficient. We might need Cool Boy, if that's the case, to buy us some extra memory and a little bit of extra search. Add one card with Bird or Avian or Wing Guardian. Suzune. Honestly, it probably is Time Stranger Gabu. Like, we're never going to search with this card. Do we have a dedicated searcher, actually? Like, does Gabumon have a dedicated searcher? This is Omnimon Intexter CS. This is just draw a card. This is just draw a card. Gabu X. That's like the only searcher we have. That's gain a memory. Yeah, literally the only Gabu searchers are just super old. That's kind of funny. So TS Garu and Draw Garu, and then 3 Garu X. Yeah, that might be the play. X antibody looks for Garurumon, right? Yeah, X antibody Garu yeah, this looks for, this technically does look for Garurumon and X antibody cards. So we probably would want to run something like this. And then we need, do we want Protoform in this deck, or do we want, this definitely feels like it needs Cool Boy. At least like 2, maybe 3 Cool Boys. Then we want probably Protoform. Probably at least like 2, maybe 3 Protoforms. Garurumon. So probably the on-play when Digi draw 1. The Time Stranger is probably a 4 of. I don't even know if we want this mat and tie. I don't think the other mats are really gaining us any good memory. So I think this is still just like one of the better ones, and then this gives us 3 colors. We can maybe like run 1 mem setter or something. Oh, actually, chat. Since we don't I mean, it would be nice if we cared about the stun. We could technically run Davis to be able to find these cards. Like, to try to dig deeper. So this can boost our consistency as well. Yeah, I don't think we need Mat and Tai either. So we just need to like what? Chip once. So we have a shit ton of jamming here. Like basically almost all of our rookies outside of these give us jamming, so we're really good here. This draws us a card. I guess like what are the other level 4 gurus? No, so like if I play Davis, then this is probably fine. Could probably get like go to 2 Davises or something. We don't need the memory boosts then. We could go down on the memory boosts. We still need a lot of memory. So we still want some memory boosts. It just doesn't need to be Wisteria memory boost. So we could do 3 blue memory boost. And then probably just like a draw egg or something. What are our Tsunomons? Because these want yeah, like we probably want a Tsunomon. There's a green memory. Stun memory? Maybe. There's no Tsunomons that draw cards. That's kind of gross. I guess it's fine if it doesn't. So what's our best draw egg? Definitely not Wanya anymore. Probably Demi, because we're ideally going to be attacking with jamming all the time. Yeah, it's probably the Demi. When any of your blue tamers are played. NSP. No. Oh, yeah, I think it's the Demi V. Because he just cares. Jade? I mean, like, all of our cards are blue anyway, so we would rather dig deeper for the cards that we want, rather than not dig as deep. Oh, Garurumon X. Yeah. I'm missing the Guru X. So I have to make a cut somewhere, probably here. And then I have to make another cut somewhere. So do I cut Protoform or Cool Boy? I think maybe... I think I cut Protoform because I have searches for it. And then I could fit 2 X antibodies of Guru in. Just one of each. Either that or I only run 1 Guru X, but that feels incorrect. Cut a DM. This is literally just in here for draw. Or not draw, for jamming. Like, this is for jamming, and then to reduce the Digivolution cost here. So our ideal playline is Demi V into Kame into Garurumon. And then from Garurumon, we could go into Guru X, then Were-Guru X, Melga X. I would like an Omnimon, but that seems a little too difficult. So one less for Gurumon X will work. Oh, are you talking like one less here? I could see that. That's fine. Because this is the main one because of Kamemon. So this saves us one memory, where almost every other playline doesn't really save us memory. The Cool Boy is like the only reason why I would want like these kinds of cards anyway, is because like they just digivolve for free. Who's arguably better anyway? Yeah, so like it's just a small little TS synergy. I don't know if there's any other blue TS level 4s that are like worth running. So there's Ikaku. But it kind of needs to be a Guru, like ideally. Yeah, no, I think this is probably okay to start like testing. You were thinking cut DM Gabu? Oh baby. No, this is, I mean, the jamming is really nice. You know it's for jamming, but you have Kamemon. I mean, the problem is the other Gabus are, like, not good at all. Like, they're legitimately not good. We could keep this. It's not the greatest hand, but, like, it's keepable. We're arguably probably still too slow of a deck, because our best setup still needs us to see a lot of cards. Whoa. Just whipping out that. All right, cool. We're really good at this game. They're just whipping out their freaking Scramble. Maybe they thought Scramble was training, and then they were just like, oop, wrong card. Abort, abort. Yeah, I don't have much faith in this deck, but it looks funny enough. We still don't have, like, ideally we want to have a chip shot at the opponent. What does the DM Guru do, actually? I'm just trying to remember what the heck the DM Guru does. Here we go. By placing one card from our hand face down. Okay, it's not really doing anything, but it is another inheritable for jamming. I don't think it's better than this. Like, the only difference is you could make the argument just to have this for the search off of the Gabu. That's basically it. But I think, like, the draw just... Like, if I have the majority of the pieces in my hand, mathematically I should be able to draw into what I would potentially need. So, I need to deal, what, 1 point of chip damage? And then my combo is basically live to kill the opponent. I guess I could keep this. I could just throw this out to search. And then I have blue memory boost to search also, depending on how much memory they give. Not a lot. We forgot to add a scramble. There's like no space for scramble, but yeah. I mean, I could tighten up the list, like, for sure. I think we have to take one of these, unfortunately. Because we have this, so we should be golden. And then we just discard one of them, probably this one. Or do we just trash this one? No, this is consistency. So we just trash this. Or maybe we just trash a memory boost. I think we just trash a memory boost. And then we set up... So they're gonna swing and then delete my Digimon. So I think I just do this for consistency. I really don't want to get rid of some of these. It felt really bad getting rid of some of those searches. But, I just, need a level 4, and then I have my line. I just need then enough memory to execute the line. So, my next turn is definitely going to be Cool Boy into Guru. Oh, they're just going to stun my Digimon. Okay. So, I can't even make the chip if I wanted to. Okay, that was a missing piece, so that's good. We're gonna do this first. Alright, cool. I'll just take the Gabu to try to potentially search next turn. A little unfortunate that I wasn't able to get a chip shot here, but... You need the opponent to be at 4 security and they die? Yeah. Hi, is this your current favorite deck? Or is there a different deck you like to play? This is definitely not my favorite deck. This is 100% jank, just to try to do something different. But as far as, like, my actual favorite deck I like to use, right now, competitively, I use Medusa and Rocks. And my favorite deck of all time is probably, Mirage. Mirage, like, just, he hits so good. Like, he's just everything I want out of a Digimon deck. So, unfortunately, I don't get the free memory gain here. Like, and I have to respond to my opponent. Otherwise, I kind of just automatically lose the game here. Because this can't attack and this can't attack. So I literally have to respond. Otherwise, he probably will kill me with a DNA. Yeah, so we Evo for 1 here. We'll suspend. Oh, shoot! I forgot the Chitoses will kill my Digimon. I shouldn't have suspended his Digimon. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I had the dream, and I fucking threw it away. Any tips for a new player? This is probably okay of a hand. Tips for a new player. I mean, I literally have a video on, like, how to be better at TCGs in a general sense. I'll give them a little bit more memory and set this up to do some searches. I could probably just discard this. It's fine. I don't particularly care about the X's. The X's are just increased consistency anyway, and I need to set up my mental trainings. I'm clearly a cat person. I like all animals equally. I am definitely more of a dog person than a cat person, though. But as far as tips for new players, just, it's really hard because the game is getting more complicated. So the catch-up work is just significantly higher. So, like, I guess my best piece of advice is, like, take your time with the learning process. Because I understand it could be incredibly daunting. But, like, half the fun could be from learning. When it comes to, like, picking a deck, that's something that I know is really difficult to do. Start off, oh, that's really good. Start off by, like, obviously picking your favorite Digimon, but, like, being budget conscientious when it comes to your very first deck. Like, the less you could spend and invest in the game just to try it out, the better overall experience you'll have. Oh, they're just going for it. But okay, so another piece of advice is understanding that the game is in a very high power level definitely is a thing. Like, games can end incredibly quickly, and that's just a thing you're gonna have to accept. Is like turn 3, turn 4 knockouts is just a thing. My opponent kills me next turn, right? Yeah, so he functionally kills me next turn. So I am forced to respond here. Yeah, so, like, literally, that was what? My second turn? I lost 4 out of my 5 security on their literal second turn of the game. So, like, that's kind of, like, again, why I say, like, the game is in a very high power state. and you have to like be accepting of the fact that it is just that high power. Well, I mean, I guess it works when my opponent damages themselves, right? Like, so that last game, just as an example, that last game was maybe 5 total turns. Because I think that was what? that was my 3rd turn. So, not all decks are created equally. When it comes to what actually is competitive, I keep saying this, and I'll just keep repeating it because it's a thing that people still don't seem to get. Digimon decks need to do one of 3 things in order to be competitively viable. And obviously, the faster you could do it, the more viable it ends up being. But the way that Digimon currently is being played is you either OTK your opponent, so rip through all of their security and kill them in a single turn, giving them as little to interact with as possible between all 3 of these playstyles. So that's the first thing, is like OTK, just flat out kill the opponent. The second thing is make your Digimon so indestructible that the opponent isn't really going to be able to deal with your Digimon. So it's just like, if your Digimon is able to sit on the field and just keep accruing value over turns, then you're just going to win by that sheer power of whatever that card is doing. Even though you're not killing the opponent outright, you're most likely using that Digimon to stop the opponent from winning, or you're using that card to just put so much pressure that it's going to win, not necessarily the turn you go into it, but ideally the turn following you go into it. And because they're unable to react or respond, that's what makes that card so good. Then the third thing is floodgate the opponent out of the game. So you basically deal a decent amount of damage to the opponent, you're putting a lot of pressure on them, and then end your turn in a floodgate to tell the opponent they cannot play the game. So that way, coming, again, your next turn, you're going to win the game because the opponent wasn't able to play the game. So those are the 3 things in order for Digimon decks to be competitively viable, what they're doing. So, like, picking one of the decks that's doing, obviously, the better you're able to do any of those 3 things, and the faster you're able to do it, the stronger the deck is going to be overall. So that's kind of like some of the more generalized pieces of advice that I can give. Like, and obviously learning how the game is played and what the decks want to do and all that stuff, like, yes, those are just givens. I think in this case, we take the Gabu X to be able to play Gabu X next turn and do some more searches. Because we do have an extra Guru we could just discard. Oh, they are gonna... Okay. Okay, we definitely can discard this card. So we're definitely grabbing the Gabu, or we're grabbing the Garu. I think it's just these two. And then we discard this. And now we just need to chip with this and then find the rest of our pieces and we're good. Yeah, so now they found their value engine. Oh, they're just gonna lock us out from doing it. Okay. And then they could digivolve into Ghidra. Oh, the blocker's kind of annoying. And then they add back the Nidhogg. This is on delete, right? Yeah, okay. So we just hard play this to do some more searches because we need to find our level 5s. I mean, there's a level 5. We'll take it. So we just need our opponent not to kill our Gabu, which they're most likely going to end up doing. What does this do? Oh, play it from trash. And then there's the level 5 that they were searching for. And then they digivolve into said level 5, kill our Gabu, which is unfortunate. Choking us to 1 also pretty unfortunate. So now we're kind of just forced to respond, which is not ideal. Is this a free evolution? So ideally, I would want some options. I would want the tamers and the options. Heavy metal, no OTK, no protection, still tournament worthy? Barely. The Cool Boy's really good for us. Alright, I guess we're forced to do something this turn. Because we have our one of, we might be able to kill them from here. So we'll just go ahead and take that defense away. Oh, shoot. I forgot to digivolve into Guru X. Oh, well. That's wasted memory. Um... So I think I just severely hard misplayed this whole turn. That's just once per turn? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, shoot! No! I shouldn't have did that! Aw, fuck. Was... Yep, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just deleted the rookie. Yeah, so I had lethal, chat. I had lethal, and I threw it away in a couple of different opportunities. So what I would have done to have lethal was get rid of this. This double swings, takes all 4 security, then use Protoform, Digivolve into Guru X, and then that swings for game. So that's what should have happened, but I was an idiot. I was not thinking, and I also didn't read this card. And I severely misplayed. Then there were a couple of misplays earlier where I could have used this to deal even more damage because I could have not swung with my level 4 and I could have digivolved into level 5. I guess it's like the same type of thing. But this being... So I technically could have gotten 1 additional damage in if I used this card properly as well. Rookie had Scapegoat because of the level 5. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, so because their defense was just too good, I couldn't do anything. Got it. Classic case of TCG players not reading cards. Yeah, I didn't realize that they had Scapegoat. So this deleting me a card was the initial problem to begin with. Yeah, so I just needed to not delete something. And unfortunately, this is mandatory. Yeah. Okay, so I do need to put the Omnimon in here. What could I take out for, like, the one Omnimon? That's the big question. I don't want to cut down on my level 5s any more than I have. Like, everything's already kind of skimpy. Maybe I cut down on a Cool Boy. That's, like, the only thing. Because, like, out of all the searching cards, this is arguably the weakest one. Devi is a evil. A DM Gabu X. I could probably get away with that. Do I want Davis or Cool Boy? Like, which of these two do I want? Probably Cool Boy, because it's cheaper, right? I mean, but it goes to show you, like, yes, this can still theoretically work. It's just, unfortunately, in that one case, like, I had to delete an opponent's Digimon, and that was the initial issue. Why no Mats? Because Matt is bad. Matt doesn't help you search for the cards you need. And the mem setter helps so that way we can be memory efficient. Ugh. Well, I mean, we gotta take whatever start we got. Itmon's not a dragon, so killing him wouldn't trigger Scapegoat, but he's an evil. Is it just for dragons and not just in a general sense? My opponent is about to run me over with Ukomons. Like, holy shit. Yeah, it's dragons only? Okay. Yeah, so I should have killed the Impmon then. Instead of the level 5, and then I would have OTK'd. So I did have OTK. What? I mean, I was nowhere near set up, but I'll take the win. Dark Dragon and Evil Dragon. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind for next time. So, I'm either gonna wait to find Kamemon, or, I'm just gonna, like, do something else. Or, like, find a Gabumon, like a base Gabu to use for Gabu X. I don't want to just throw this out just yet. So, I know for a fact their OTK is faster than ours. Yeah, so now they get both of these. So now they're pretty much set up to at least rip through all my security, and I still need a little bit of support. I need a base Gabu. Oh, hard playing a shoe. Okay. So I could take the Kame. But I think I just die next turn. Yeah, because this is going to get the chip that he needs to just OTK me. Yeah, so I think now they just OTK me wholesale because their deck is insanely stupid. No, but they have the extra card on the field. So this card, if it didn't existed, it would be significantly harder to OTK with. Oh, I guess they're just not. Tamers out of my security would be really nice for me. I kind of wish they did end up burning their thing. So with the amount of card draw we have, we should technically be able to get there. Unfortunate. But that, I guess that's a blessing in disguise, because this gets us a little bit closer. So now I Digivolve, right? Yeah. What's the better card to search for? Probably this. Oh, this reveals the top 4. Okay, so this is arguably better because this digs me more. Well, we found our Omnimon. So now we just actually kill the opponent. Yeah. Yep, they knew what was coming. They knew what was coming. Okay, so the Omnimon put in, fantastic decision. Whoever called that out, great idea. I bet the opponent wasn't thinking about getting OTK'd by Garurumon in this economy. Oh, that felt so good. Took forever, but it felt good. Yeah, because all I do is swing with Melga and then Digivolve into Omni X, and then that's game. So, oh, so satisfying when you see all of the pieces. So if anyone wants to screenshot this and save this or whatever, by all means, feel free. I forgot that this plays out beasts, which these are both beasts. So these can technically dig for the Omnimon X, or for the Melga X, if that's what I'm missing. Oh man, that felt so good. Vindicating. I almost want to add another Omnimon X. Like, do I actually cut a Cool Boy for an Omnimon X? Is the question. Or do I just, like, go extra skimpy and cut a Melga because I only need to see one of it? But, like, obviously this is the best one. And extra cards in hand is, like, just discard fodder, so it's not like it's that bad. Was there a map that searched? Somebody called that out. On play, reveal the top 3 cards, add a Gabu or Garurumon from among them into our hand. When one of your Digimon effects adds cards to our hand, we get a suspend. So is this better than Davis? That's the big question. Is the one memory difference, and potentially one less card difference adding, making this card better than Davis? So this is the only other thing that I can conceivably consider changing, is like swapping out the Davises for the Mats. I guess, like, if I have my back row set up, memory really doesn't matter too much. But the fact that this can just get both of these cards, or, like, get any card out of my deck and then one of these is, like, really nice. Do you have anything that triggers on Mat in name? No. I do not have... This is the only thing that would trigger on Mat in name. But outside of this card, nothing else is doing anything revolving Mat. And then half the time, I'm just digivolving into an X antibody anyway, so I'm not really gaining the effect off of this. So I'd rather run Davis. That's kind of where my mind is at. More cards is more cards, right? Because, like, if I'm missing a piece early on, I could Davis, and then boom, now I have 2 cards added to my hand. Like, it just seems like it makes a little bit more sense. Plus, this could also grab the Omnimon, where this card cannot. It's literally... And then this card also can't grab my Kamemons. So I think... So, like, if I wasn't running Kamemon, and I was running, like, a different Gabu, then I could probably make the argument of the one memory difference trade-off. But sometimes, like, there is efficiency and deficiency. No BT15 Gabumons? Why? What does that card do? Why would I want this? This card doesn't say jamming, chat. This card also doesn't say jamming. So, I don't particularly think that I need BT15 Gabu. Like, we're an OTK deck. So, the only thing I want to do is, like, maybe add in another Omnimon X. So that way I can consistently find it to, like, truly OTK. But yeah, this felt really fun. Like, it's so dumb. It's like the dumbest thing that you could possibly do right now for Digimon, but like it felt fun. Well, Molly. Oh, this is such a bad hand. Oh no. Okay, we're drawing into answers. We're drawing into things. Probably gonna be taking the Were because I have a more statistical... I have a higher statistics on finding another Gabu than I do a Were Guru. Plus, because this is Gabu in the raising, I don't really want to, I want to try to maximize the Gabu value. And I really don't want to play these just yet, especially knowing that my opponent's deck also likes to damage itself. So, I have a higher chance of finding... Actually, I have an equal chance of finding either of these. It sucks that I only can take one. I wish I had both. Why can't it just grab me all Digimon? I do think it's the... It really doesn't matter. They're both equal statistics. I don't like doing that, but kind of had to. Okay, so they whiffed out of security. Hit me! Gently! Give me... Matt. Or, not Matt. Give me a Davis. I mean, I'll take the protoform. Now here's the awkward thing where I actually don't have the level 4. I mean, I found a level 4. It was just insecurity. Oh, cool. Perfect. Do I try? I might be able to kill them from here. This just has to find me a level 4. Well, speak of the devil. I have jamming anyway, so this is free. Oh, we're so fine. Okay, we're so not fine. We're so fine. So here's the big question. Inori can still suspend, right? When one of your security stack is removed by suspending this tamer, one of your Digimon can digivolve into a card. So, I do unfortunately have to swing here. I don't think he's able to remove my Digimon though, right? No, AGOQs I think removes me. But I don't win unless I make this attack. Because I can Evo here. So I could Evo here and burn an attack just to keep this from suspending. But I can't. No, I have to. BT24 AGOQs can remove me? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, because this hits above its weight class, because this can kill 12Ks. Alright. Yeah, so I just got unlucky. Unlucky ducky out of security. The Inori killed me. Because I could have digivolved into, the Where X and not attacked with the level 4 and then used that attack there. But that's not how I was winning the game. I think I was also maybe just shy on memory, too. Yeah, I think I was just shy on memory as well. So, I don't think I was winning that per se. The AGO, or the, obviously the option, or the tamer, definitely was like the nail in the coffin. Because I think I need 3 of these set up in order to just like full send. Do I take... I have a higher chance of seeing another Melga over the X. I think I do just take the X. Oh, his choices literally were Cress or Cress. Technically, he could have took the mat. Maybe the mat was the play, but missing a Cress if they don't have one arguably is more important than the mat. Oh, interesting. Okay. We could end here. Use this first. Grab the X. Do I play out Kamemon or to try to make the chip? That would give him 3 memory. I think maybe I do. Because it says it's either that or I digivolve the Guru and the Raising, and then that saves me an option later. I don't think it particularly matters. Is Sakuyamon still considered a good deck? I've been having trouble trying to build it. Sakuyamon is okay. And that's about all I can really say, is Sakuyamon is okay. Is she the most competitive thing at the moment? No, she's struggling a little bit, and by a little bit, I mean a decent amount. Do we have full send? Chat, do we have full send? So we have the Kamemon to deal the damage, and then we have the... Yeah, we have everything. Okay. Yeah, we full send here. So we swing with Kamemon first, because this option should not matter. Oh, no, it does, because of the Guru. Okay, cool. Didn't matter because they didn't have it. Hashtag never punished. Oh, I did it again, chat. I tunnel visioned. I can't believe I tunnel visioned again. I need to learn to stop doing that. That's like a really bad habit. Because I keep forgetting about attacking with this. Like, it's just a slightly awkward play pattern. Yeah. Okay, now we have nothing to fear. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, that was almost scary. There we go. See, that's how it works. We just need a little bit of time to set up our back row, and then our back row will find us all of our combo pieces, and then we combo off and win. Even if we're missing a piece, we could still just magically draw into it. Yeah, I think I kind of like where this deck is at. All right, do you think we should play more games with this chat, or should we put a bow on it? That was sick. Yeah, so I theory crafted a Garurumon deck to just OTK the opponent. I guess I'm so let me show you where my Sakuya is at real quick. Where's Sakuya? Do I not have a Sakuya built on here? I guess I don't have a Sakuya built. All right, hold on, give me a second. I don't think out of the recent batch of stuff there was a Sakuya that topped, so I don't have any English Sakuyamon data to look at. I'd have to go back a whole format, but that should tell you something if I'm already going back multiple formats in order to find the last time the deck was successful. So, yes, I don't think Sakuyamon has the highest power level right now. Create one. Here we go. So I was building Sakuyamon to be an OTK deck, because I was like, so you could go back on my YouTube and see the last time I played Sakuyamon, or like I looked at Sakuyamon. But obviously she has a couple of changes at this point. So what Sakuyamon is kind of currently doing, so where is... There we go. That's a much clearer picture. All right. This is... We need the starter deck stuff. Here we go. So 4 Amethyst, 2 of you, 4 Sakuya X, right? Or... This deck's not even using it. What? That's crazy. Yeah, this Sakuya build's wild. All right. I'll show you the Japanese Sakuya that somebody won with. I don't particularly agree with the builds. But I'll show it off. Where's the other Rika? Here you are. Then they run their one of, then they run the other one of, then they run remade modes. Where's the promo? How many X's? They're not even running X in this build? What the fuck? What are they doing? Japan, please. Like, what are you actually smoking? Japan's on some really high stuff. Where's the Tao? Where's the promo one? Is this the promo one? No. Kazuha. God, I can't spell today to save my life. Did I really just, like, hardcore spell that wrong? Kuzu. Duh. Not Kazu. Kuzu. Like an idiot. That's what? One rune mode, and I'll figure that out later. Renamon. We need the QB. So they are on 2 of this, then 4 of this. What else are they on? I think we're just on options and then level 7s. So memory boost. I don't know why they're not using... I mean, I guess everything's part yellow, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just like, they could just be using the other one. One, 2, 3, 1, 2. One of this. What else are they on? They're on... One, 2, 3, 4. Shine. One rune mode, and then one Volder. So this is the last Japan build. I don't particularly agree with this. But this is what the latest person did in the EX11 environment in Japan. So keep that in mind. Let me see what their post is. How many people were actually at this event? 4. 4 people. So that's what I mean, where Japan data just cannot be trusted. This was the first place out of 4 people. So let's actually look at a previous Sakuya list. So feel free to screenshot this if you really want to like test this iteration of Sakuya out. I think this is kind of just high. Like, and by high, I mean they're very clearly on something. What was the worlds lists? Because wasn't there like a Worlds, like a Sakuya at Worlds? Like, I would trust that over something. Let me see if that's your Sakuya list. Yeah, because most people are just using Ace and X Antibody, and then they're subsidizing Kazuha and the other stuff. I think Sakuya is like fine, and that's the problem, is she's just fine. She's not great or amazing anymore. She's just okay. Where's the meta? Here we go. Oh, do I not have world decks? I guess I don't. Who would have the world decks? Like the decks from Worlds? Because I could swear there was a Sakuyamon deck that was played at Worlds. Would Meta have it, or would the other one have it? I don't fucking know. Decks. I'm not gonna like sit here on Sakuyamon too long, because obviously there's something not good about the deck anymore. Otherwise it would be winning. That's BT24. That's an Evo Cup. Like, Sakuya can still kind of do stuff. Yeah, this is more traditionally what Sakuyamon is doing here. So let's quit without saving. So this is more traditionally what Sakuyamon is doing. So, like, it's very similar concepts for the most part. Like, your ratios are super skimpy. And I think, like, that's partially the issue of the deck is, like, sure, you could hard play Sakuyamon Ace and set up a Amethyst Mandela, but, like, there's ways, like, there's more common decks that are outing Sakuyamon Ace, which is why Sakuyamon Ace is getting worse, is because we have easier ways to be able to remove Digimon multiple times, or make it so, like, yeah, you hard played your big Digimon, gave me a butt ton of memory, but even though I won't be able to kill your Digimon's not going to be doing that much. So, like, it's a little bit of give and take as far as, like, why Sakuyamon is kind of falling off. Especially compared to, like, the modern deck. So, like, if I had to pick between Sakuya and Puppets, just as an example, like, yes, Sakuyamon is the significantly cheaper deck to build and play, but if I was a competitive player, Puppets is just the fundamentally better yellow deck. Like, there's just stuff that you're doing that other decks are doing just better. So that's kind of the big takeaway. But feel free to screenshot this build. It's just a more classical Sakuyamon build. Maybe, like, there's an argument you could take out the draw 2 for another maid mode or whatnot. I don't fucking think it matters. Yeah, yours is more similar to this, just a little bit different. So, like, both of yours, just as an example, like, it's again just doing very similar things. I think this is almost yeah, so, like, you're just running less trainings and you're on a scramble. But it's, again, and you're also not playing Shine Greymon Rune mode, and I think your ratios are a tiny bit cleaner. But it's just the same thing. Like, it's all just the same thing. It's just very small differences, and that's kind of, this one's a little bit more out there. This one's using the black plugins. But you could see, like, the core is still, for the most part, the exact same thing. Just small little ratio tweaks. No Neon Bootmon for Overclock and OTK? I mean, this isn't my build. This was just a build I grabbed that looked close enough to what I remember Sakuyamon doing. They're on Ruin mode instead to lock the opponent out of the game, or attempt to lock the opponent out of the game, so that way they're going to win the following turn. Instead of Neon Boot to try to OTK. Like, the Sakuyamon deck that I show off on YouTube is closer to the OTK that I personally would be running, but that's me personally. I think if you are dedicating your build to OTKing, your build needs to look a little bit different than this, because this card is not this card is not that great for OTKing. It isn't. I'm sorry. It's not. If you're going to be OTKing, you're going to be dedicating your entire deck to getting that OTK combo. This card is not enabling your OTK as consistently as if you were to run an OTK variant of Sakuya without it. Yeah, BT17 Rika is bad. Like, everyone is running either these two Rikas. The BT-17 Rika is not good. Yeah, so this is a little bit closer into OTK because they're actually trying to use the offense plugin. But like if I was full sending into OTK, I probably would not be running Sakuya Ace. And for that, I probably also wouldn't be running Amethyst Mandala because I need to make sure that my deck can OTK. So this is just one of those like all-arounder types where it's just like, yeah, it can, but it's not consistent at doing it, but it can. So, because yeah, like if I was to run the OTK, like you would need to be playing this card as well, because this is how you're going to be using your offense plugin. So like the combo is you're going to use Tau. Tau is going to let you use high speed. Then this lets you digivolve into Sakuyamon. Ideally, it's going to be this one or your one of. Then you're going to use Sakuyamon to be able to play the offense. And then you're going to do 2 checks unsuspend with the Tau. And then you still have the 2 checks that you're going to be carrying through to other things. So, like, you could digivolve into Sakuyamon, use another plugin, and then now the Sakuyamon's doing 3 checks, and then the token can clean up the game. Like, that's kind of just what, like, a more dedicated Sakuya is doing. Like, to an OTK. Because, like, it's cute and all going into this and then using Alliance to gain the 2 checks, but, like, sometimes you just want the 2 checks to carry through to your evolutions, so that way you could deal even more damage. And trust me, sometimes the damage is actually that important. Yeah, they're running both offense plugins. And then, like, the level 7 of choice would be Shine Greymon Ruin, or would not be Shine Greymon Ruin mode, it would be Nien Bootmon, just because, like, you could have Pipe Fox token attack. If it lives through security, which there's a good chance it will, then you could Evo into Nien Bootmon, sacrifice it, and then that's basically your Blitz Omni for game. So, yeah, like, Sakuyamon is just an okay deck. I've been having consistent bad luck with BT19 Rika, in the sense that it'll bottom when I need consistency. Yeah. This is still fine. Like, this grabs basically almost everything. This doesn't interact with this, and the new cards don't interact with this at all either. And that's like why, if you're dedicating to an OTK, you would maximize on your offense plugins so you could find it more often, and then you would maximize on your high speed plugins. Like, I have a whole build on YouTube for that. Like, if you want to go into an OTK Sakuya and be dedicated to that OTK, you can. What is this Kazuha actually doing? You could use an Amio Jutsu or plugin traded option from your hand or trash for free. Yeah. Like, I think this is a more well-rounded variant where it kind of wants to do a little bit of everything. I thought BT10 defense plugin. That's what I've been trying. No. Just no. So, again, if you're using the new cards, they don't like interacting with the old cards. So, I can't use Kazuhamon as an example to play offense plugin A. It just does not work. So, saying that I'm running less of the plugins that have plugin in their trait and trying to run the new cards is, like, fundamentally a mistake. You're picking your lanes. You're either running the new shit or you're running the old shit. There is not really that much overlap between them outside of, like, their engine cards, where it's just like, yeah, even this cares about using Omio Jutsu or plugin traded. Like, you have to pick a lane. You can't just dedicate, like, oh, I'm just going to run a whole bunch of plugin options and then focus on the new cards. Like, no, that it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. So maybe that's why you're having an issue, is because, like, this card, like, unusable. Like, you cannot use it with these cards. Unusable. Like, so, while this is cute and all, it's not really doing anything because you're not able to use it. You have to run the old stuff in order to actually make use of this. And even then, this card saw 0 play in every single Sakuya deck that's ever been played. 0 play. So, like, that should already tell you that there's not a lot of confidence in this card being good. If just looking back at Sakuyamon throughout, since she got, like, updated, like, what they were doing with the slightly older stuff, like, if they were not running this card, I would not run this card. There's a reason why they're not running it. So, like, the best plugin, I think, is Pause plugin. Pause plugin was something people were kind of running, because it's removal, and on top of that, it stops Digivolution effects. So, like, this saw some play as, like, one of the only high-costed plugins. I don't even, yeah, this probably didn't even see play. Yeah, when it comes to the plugins, everyone was on plugin S because this is just the best one. And then these were kind of like delegated as like tech options, but like if you're trying to OTK with Sakuya, you have to run plugin A. And then like the best pairing for plugin A is high speed H. So, yeah. Set deck icon. Alright. So, I'm probably not going to play Sakuya, because I just don't have any interest in the deck anymore. I have a Sakuya deck built, but, like, even from an OTK standard, like, I just was never, like, super interested in it. Where'd Guru go? There you are. Just so I could find it easier. I'll get, like, maybe one more game with Guru in, and then maybe we could think about something else. It just worked for me since you used EX2 Rika. You used the old plugins. And it's a memory setter. Like, at that point, why are you even running the new cards? Like, and that's the issue. I'll look into the OTK variants, though. Yeah. We mully this. A little bit better. We have, more search cards. Yeah, so, like, you have to pick a lane with Sakuyamon. Because the new stuff doesn't want to interact with the old stuff, you just have to pick a lane. You either are dedicating your stuff to, the new cards. Oh, I really want the OmniX. But I know Davis is the objectively correct answer. But I really want the OmniX. Fuck it. Yeah, like, the OTK variant that I was running is kind of using a little bit of both, but it's still kind of clunky because, again, the new stuff doesn't want to work with the old stuff, but the old stuff can kind of work with the new stuff. Really? Interesting. They're using Titanmon with, like, a generic engine? I mean, I guess that's a choice. So I'm taking the Guru here because I have 2 Cool Boys which only search for X antibody cards, which is also why I passed up on the Omnimon, because these cards can potentially grab me something where the other one can't. Yeah, blue plugin, the new high-speed plugin is just a really good generic tech card, just because of the stun and then the jamming. Weird. So they are playing the Titan engine with a generic Time Stranger engine. So goofy. I mean, that's, I guess, the literal definition of slot piling. Really? Gaining memory? Are they going to make an Evo and then hard play something? Would have liked some additional resources, but that's fine. So all I'm missing is both my level 4s and at least the Melga X in order to be able to OTK. Although this is a fuck ton of pressure. Like, this is actually a metric fuck ton of pressure. I don't know if I live next turn. That's unfortunate. I mean, we got 2 cards. So we have at least a level 4, which is fine. Like, that's kind of just what we needed, in a sense. So all I have to do is just hope the opponent doesn't have any kind of free rush. Which they most likely will have. So I just need to live this 1 turn and then I might be able to OTK. No, I should be able to OTK my opponent. Because I have these set up and I have the Guru into the Wereguru. So I should have enough memory to make my plays. Yeah, so they're finding the rest of their pieces here. The big question is, do I live? Okay, no cheeky rush plays. I mean, I guess it's really easy to win when my opponent just kills themselves, right? Okay, cool. We got it. We got there. Barely. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to use, like, mental training. Mental training to go into Guru X. Then swing with Guru X because Kamemon gives jamming. Then Digivolve into Wereguru. Yeah, we got it. You use blue card? Oh, I'm like, I hope you're not using blue card. So we'll just do the safety break here. Oh, we definitely got it. All right. Boink. There we go. What's the point of the actual blue card? Yeah, I don't know. The actual... So, like, the point of the actual blue card is, like, if you're able to rig your deck, then, like, it could be pretty okay, but not a lot of decks rig themselves. Alright. Should I play something else? If so, what should I even play, chat? Like, I really had fun with this experiment. I really did. Because how many consistency cards are we running? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? 12, technically 13, 14? Plus all of the draws for evolutions? Like, 15, 16, 17? So yeah, like almost half our deck is just pure consistency. But I really like this. Argomon? Oh, God. I love when these games happen and the opponent goes, okay, he has game, but I need to see more of the cards that they're cooking with. Of course, you got to. Like, if they are on something, like, incredibly offbeat, you gotta see what they're cooking. Have you tried, Megidramon Gallant OTK? You don't need Megidramon for Gallant OTK. Like, you don't. Gallant OTK literally doesn't change. Like, from what it was doing. Like, and if you're talking about using the Megidramon to loop the new Gallantmon, you kind of just don't need to do that. Like, it is just easier to just strictly do exactly... So, like, the idea behind the Melga deck kind of came from Gallantmon. Like, literally, the idea that I had from Melga was kind of just copying what this is doing. It is doing, like, very similar stuff. Where it's just like, okay, you could see, hey, look, there's consistency cards that are being ran. It's the same type of cards. We're going up into our X to deal big damage, except the big difference is I'm dealing damage incrementally as I'm digivolving, where this is dealing all of the damage on Gallantmon X because you have War Growlmon to give yourself security attack plus. This unsuspends, and then this also burns a security. So that way you could just do 5 checks incredibly easy, and then like you have lots of rush to be able to close out games. So it's almost the same type of difference, and then your memory efficiency is like also a nice boon to the deck. Is like as you're going up and deleting the opponent's stuff, you're ideally gaining memory for that. So now your cards are becoming cheaper as well. But yeah, like this is just like if you're looking at a Gallant OTK, like just Gallantmon X Antibody is like arguably one of the best ways to use Gallant to OTK the opponent. Trinity Burst into Megidramon, 4 checks, trash 1, play out AD01 War Growlmon, play out Takato, end of turn attack. Gallant X here is likely better, but you just like Megidramon. I mean, like, let me see if I could find a Japanese build, I guess. Like, I hate going and relying on Japanese builds, but, like, us filthy Americans don't post them. Oh, I needed a 8001. And then that's what? Purple? Oh, I needed to change this here. Like, I think I might have seen something as that what you're referring to. Nope. Unless it's considered a red deck instead of a purple deck. Oh, but then I have the slog of sifting through all of the Medusas. Ew. And the shines. Gross. This is not using... This is a Megidra Gallant deck that's not using Trinity Burst. So we're just going to ignore that one then. I'm not a huge fan of, like, unnecessary... I mean, like, I don't want to say unnecessary actions, but, like, doing too many actions, like, to overcomplicate things is just not entirely what I find to be fun, because then you're just taking unnecessary game actions is what it feels like. Like, if I'm gonna be killing somebody, like, I think there's just easier ways to kill the opponent. Oddly enough, I'm not quite finding it. Oh, here it is. Okay. I found it. Oh. So, I'll share it with everyone. Which Megidra are they using? They're using this one. Then they are using Takatomon. And then they're using one of this. I don't know why they're using one of this. Is this just to make things cheaper? I guess. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, they're only using 2 of these. And then 1, 2, 3. Then War Growl. 1 ace, 4 of this. Then we got just Growlmon. Oh, 1, 2. 1, 2. How many of this skill? 4. 2, 3, 4. What else am I missing? The X's. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. And then we need Rusher and Search. 1, 2, 3. All right, where's Rusher? 1. Memory boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what? Is that training or scramble? Is Dex not even running scrambles? Option. 1, 2, 3, 4. I almost feel like maybe instead of like a memory boost, like maybe a heat scramble, or not heat scramble, sprint dash would be better. Then what else? So we have our 50. Oh, we need the eggs. Duh. Then... yeah, I think 5 scrambles is probably correct. Because these can at least search out the Trinity bursts. So I think all we have right now is for red is just sprint dash. So I'm not... we might have wall training. I don't remember which is the ones that we actually do have. Oh, we have the ones that say 5. Okay, any of the ones that say block 5, we have. Yeah, these are all block 6. So we literally just have the sprint dash. Okay. Is the AD01 shine really better than the old BT12 ones? It depends. If you're going to go OTK, then no, it is not. If you are going Ruin Turbo, then yes, it is. Because the big difference is that 1 additional damage. Because if you do the same type of combo play using the AD02 shine, or not AD02, the AD02 doesn't exist. Using BT12 shine, you're doing 3 damage on your attack with Marcus versus the old shine, or the new one, which is only doing 2 because of Alliance. So like the other one you're doing, so let me save this real quick. So if you're doing the same exact combo, which is you used a you have a Marcus set up that's going to allow you to digivolve. You digivolve into this shine, or into this rise, to turn either of these Marcuses online. You swing with the Marcus, digivolve into a shine. This shine is doing 3 points of damage. This one is only doing 2 points of damage. The difference is this one arguably removes more things and then sets up another Marcus, but it won't matter because most of the time you could just play like any other Marcus and then this just turns into like, hey, free attack at the end of the turn type thing. So missing out on that 1 damage could be very crucial because, again, if you burst mode and go in like burst mode off of this, then again, your Marcus is only dealing 2 damage. Well, there's the difference. Now the opponent, you dealt 2 damage effectively going into this shine, and then you dealt 2 damage going into the burst mode. Whereas you do 3 damage with this shine, and then 2 damage with burst mode, and then that's where end of turn rush off of this, or if you just have an additional Marcus, off of this is just fundamentally easier to just kill the opponent outright. What people are then using this card instead is to use another Marcus to then go into Shine Greymon Ruin mode to then wait 1 whole extra turn to tell the opponent they can't play the game. That's really the big difference. So if your objective is just to win quickly and effectively, this card is still better at OTKing the opponent. If you just want to play a Shine Greymon that does some reasonably strong things that ends in a Ruin mode, this one is better. So that's the big dichotomy difference is, do you care about Ruin Turbo or do you not care about Ruin Turbo? Because if you care about Ruin Turbo, then you're also losing damage from burst mode. And again, you're trying to make it up with the fact that you're trying to floodgate the opponent out of reasonably playing much of anything. So I personally like winning games more versus trying to put the opponent in a bad position and hope they don't win the game. So I'm personally biased towards using BT12 because he just wins games. Like, if the game is going to be over, I just want the game to be over. I don't need to pussyfoot around waiting and hoping that the opponent doesn't actually have an answer. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I'm personally geared towards BT12 because he just wins games. Like, that's why this Marcus is so expensive, is because it's, like, just one of the new key cards for the deck. Arguably, should be something more akin to this. You could even probably cut some other stuff to squeeze more Tamers in if you wanted to. But regardless, I digress. Like, I just have a bias towards winning games, therefore, I just like this better. I need to get my rep in with apps. I'll probably play like Megidramon next or attempt to play it. I don't know how well it actually plays. Or how some of the cards are interacting with each other. I need to drink water. Hydrate, chat. Hydrate. Yeah, Gaiamon is by far my favorite app deck. Like, out of all of the different app decks, It might just be because he got the most love and support. But he also just feels good to play. We could keep this, I guess. It's not a fantastic hand, but it's fine. I've definitely had worse hands. Okay, that for sure means we play this out. We definitely are taking Globe. If I draw into a tweet, then I definitely don't mind playing another Navi out. Pass. Ooh, rough. We'll grab the Dugotch. Do a little Chippy. And then play out an Airy. Is this level based or play cost based? DP based. Okay. Who's calling? Hello. Not much. Sorry about that, chat. So what, we're forced to attack here? That's fine. They're just gonna ace and block us. Like, we don't really have anything going on. So... I mean, all I need is de-digivolve, and then their stuff is basically worthless. Because acing... Oh, just the old one? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I saw that one coming. It's not obvious, or not hard to figure out. Does this have raid? It is not, so I just play this out. I'm just being super passive about the game. Because I know, like, literally, they're up into a level 6 Digimon and threatening no pressure. Like, so that should tell you how much I actually care about what the opponent is doing. Is I am under borderline 0 pressure from them. Like, that's how bad Black War Greymon is. Then are they gonna go into another metal and force me to wait a whole nother turn? They didn't even. Whatever. So we Digivolve here, pop this, Digivolve here, and then end in Diaboromon? Yeah, that's probably fine. So let's start off by popping this. Digivolve into here. Sucks we didn't get X antibody. Because we could do protection, but I don't really think we need it. Oh, sick. A little late, but... better late than never, I guess. Yeah. Alright. What is my opponent going to reasonably do here? I mean, I guess that was a thing. It means I can't play another token to de-digivolve them. And then he aces me. Oh my god, the first point of damage. Holy shit on a stick. And the sad thing is, they still don't have a lot of pressure. Like, they just don't. Well, I mean, that's kind of annoying. So does this increase DP? It does. Okay. So I can't alliance and attack over it. So I guess my only option is just to do this. Oh, is this immune to... Oh, it's at 13k. I thought it was at 15k. Okay, that was a big misplay on my part then. What do I even need? Probably another level 4. I'm getting really unlucky with my erratas. So we're playing peak. I mean, peak something. Like, this is just peak garbage. What is all turns? I get to play a Diaboromon from my hand. Like, so far, we both just tickled each other, and we haven't really accomplished much of anything. Do one of the... I mean, like, if my opponent's gameplay is literally to slowly burn me to death, this is, like, I just have to find a way around whatever he's doing, and then the game's kind of just over. Like, I am an OTK deck, so I just need, like, an errata on the field or something. I can't play tokens. Hey, there's an errata. Oh. See, like, the problem is I know I can't really engage with the card. And I also don't want him to delete my errata again. So, is my play literally just to do nothing? Honestly, I think the play literally is to do nothing. Because setting this up could put me at risk for this to digivolve and delete me. And delete it. And no, maybe it is just set this up. And then just pass. I got my favorite slandered live. This is the true experience. What? Black War? Like, I mean, you literally sat here and saw that, like, my opponent's done fucking nothing the entire game. Like, they're just removing my erratas. And, like, I just have to not go into a Diaboromon X, and then, like, they can't really do anything. Oh, yeah, I need to do this. Like, I don't need the erratas to win. Like, we're just at a battle of attrition here. So, like, unfortunately, I can't make an attack. I need another D-Digivolve. Which I think I used up almost all of them. Or, no, I just need to get rid of this, and then I'm pretty okay. So I just need to play stuff that's not equating over the limit. All right. There we go. Or do I use this one? And then just go into blocker? Does this deletes 5 or less? Yeah, no. I think I have to do this one. "16 cards in their hand, 14 in mine. He's barely touched any of my security. I barely touched his because I have to be patient about how I remove Black War." So, like, how many has he used? 1, 2, 3. Oh, he just adds another one into his hand, right? Tyrannomon or Dinosaur? What is this all turns? When an opponent's Digimon is played... Okay. Very funny and engaging gameplay. I'm bored out of my mind. Like, he's not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. Like, we're both literally just sitting here staring each other and hoping somebody decks out first. Like, that's literally the gameplay you are witnessing, is who is just going to sit here and stare and deck each other out. Like, all I have to do is not play out a Diaboromon X or anything large. And, like, we just sit here and stare at each other. But hey, at least it's not because he's playing some weird floodgate. No, I mean, I just need to figure out a way to out Black War Greymon Ace. Like, that's it. That's literally all I have to do, is just wait it out. Like, he deleted, like, all my erratas. Literally. I think there's, like, 1 in security. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 1 in security because I know the last cards of my deck. What is his lowest play cost between these? Or are they the same? They're the same? So, let's first start off by deleting the lowest play cost. Wow, that was very easy. Now we de-digivolve both of these Digimon. Yeah, see? Like, all I had to do was just wait until, like, I fucking get my abilities off to just do whatever the hell I want. Because I had the second de-digivolve to get rid of the other level 5, so now they can't ace, and then they just lose the game. Because now I have enough damage and enough memory to where, like, it just doesn't matter anymore. Like, so fucking boring. Like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out how to beat Black War. It doesn't. Alright, let's try learning this deck. Like, and that's why I hate Black War, is because, like, he literally just waited the entire game out doing absolutely nothing. Like, I was the only one actually playing that game. You could pretend that my opponent was doing things, but obviously they weren't. So what's the stupid combo? Trinity Burst into Megidramon. So wait, how does Trinity Burst actually fucking work? You get to play a Growlmon token, Talmon token, and Rapidmon token, this attack, and then make an attack? So how am I using... So do I have to already be in Megidramon? So like, what's going on here? So, because I can't, when attacking Megidramon Trinity Burst, like what's actually engaging this combo? Because I can't quite piece it together in my head, because like it's not lining up. Because all Boris says is Trinity Burst into Megidramon. But you can't Trinity Burst into Megidramon. Trinity Burst just plays out the tokens. So, like, what's causing Megidramon to be Digivolved into? Like, and if I swing here, Digivolve into Megidramon, then, like, what? Trinity Burst isn't gonna, like, I don't have the memory to Trinity Burst then. So, I'm like, failing to see the interaction here. 4 checks Alliance. So do I have to already have Megidramon and then I Trinity Burst? Because I understand the rest of the combo, because like you use Megidramon to play out War Growlmon, then War Growlmon sets up the Takado, then the Takado enables the Warp. I'm failing to see where Trinity Burst lines up here. You have to have Megidra in hand and War Growl on the board. Okay, so this allows this to swing, then you Digivolve into Megidramon? Okay. So I have to have Megidramon in hand, Trinity Burst be used, and that specific War Growl on the field. Got it. With the Takados and everything already in my trash pre-set up. Or, like, not in my trash, just everything already there. I do not believe this is actually that good, but we'll give it a run. Want a room match? Sure. Oh. I need a safe space in order to learn. It's not, but it's funny. I mean, like, I saw one Japanese list do it. One. Speaking of that specific Japanese list, what was the play record? 8 people. So it took first out of 8 whole people. I guess this is okay. I don't particularly know what's a good hand in this deck or not. I just see Rookie and Raising and offense training, so it just must be good by default. Does the Gallant have to be in my hand? Yes, it does. Okay. That's awful. Balanced cards, making me have it in my hand. Don't they know I just pull it out of my deck? Oh, man. We are digging. Just keep digging, just to keep it digging. Meanwhile, I hope my opponent doesn't kill me. That would be truly unfortunate. Oh no. This is why I kind of dislike Japanese best of ones. Where we're best of threes. It helps with building consistency a lot more. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so I just automatically lose the game here unless I magically draw into the rest of the cards that I need. Like, is that the reality of what I'm looking at here? I also don't think I get around the blockers, so everything kind of just doesn't matter. Like, none of this seems like it's gonna matter at all, because I can't get around blockers. To be fair, it's kind of like the worst matchup ever. I don't particularly think that's true. Like, yes, it's going to be a naturally bad matchup. But I literally never thought that this deck was good to begin with. So I don't necessarily think the matchup particularly matters when the deck itself is not good. So that's my take on it, is like, bad decks are going to be bad decks. And it doesn't matter if it, like, the matchup was bad, because the deck was bad. Like, Gallantmon is just not performing like he used to. And I think they almost did him a disservice by doing what they did with him. I don't think, like, I think Gallant X antibody can still do some reasonably powerful stuff. I think we just take... Well, that's because Gallant X Antibody's, like, winning the game. Where, I mean, like, this is winning the game, it's just doing it in a more roundabout way. Yeah, this isn't even biomerging. Oh, he got it. Hiya. Alright, I hope my opponent doesn't kill me from here. I just need to, what, see Megidramon at this point? Probably take the burst mode. Yep. Do I just say fuck it and I move out? I think I do. Nailed it. All right. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, did I not have enough cards in trash in order to digivolve? For fuck's sake. Alright, this deck is so ungodly bad. Like, I can't do the thing consistently on turn 3, otherwise I just automatically lose the game. Can I join the room, by the way? In maybe a couple games or two. Boris, I'm sorry. That deck is not good. Arguably a better hand. More search. At least you got what the combo's supposed to be. Yeah, but it doesn't function half the time. So, like, it doesn't matter if I understand what the combo is if it doesn't work. It's like the whole infinite memory thing on running, what is it? Death Scissors or something? In fucking Levia? It's just like, you know, if it doesn't work, then what's the point? See, like, look at this. I'm one card off. One card off from at least doing a combo. DCGO not making rooms bigger kind of sucks. I mean, they're doing it the way they can. Yeah, so I just need to see the level 5, and then I have, like, full combo to rip through all of their security, and if I draw into Omni X into any of this, then I'm, like, actually good to go. Oh, of course now I see it. Whatever. I'll wait one more turn. I could at least do that. Yeah, I think, like, programming King of the Hill type room would be a little complicated for them. It's just easier to do it this way. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, I might be dead here. If I'm not dead, I don't think I could get around Ruin mode either. Oh, well, there it is. I mean, I found the level 5 I was looking for. This definitely is probably Rune Turbo. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Nope. Okay, good. Good, good, good. So, he's just gonna punch really hard here. Alright. So I'm dead 100% next turn, so I have to do something this turn. I do have a search. Not the level 5 I was looking for. Yeah, I have have to protoform into the level 5, unfortunately. Yeah, I just didn't have full combo. I had enough memory, so yeah, playing the search definitely killed my memory. I don't think I have it anymore. Yeah. All right, I don't have it. The scary thing with Shine is he could kill you. He could kill you that turn or not. You can't even know. Yeah, like, well, so you always assume that they can. Like, you have to play under the assumptions that they can. So if you're playing under the assumptions that they're not, that they don't, and they do, then it catches you off guard, versus playing under the assumptions of they can. Like, that's, you have to base, it's kind of like chess. You have to predict what they're going to be doing. Kamemon is not a good draw here. Other Kamemon is definitely not a good draw here. So, I mean, I can do stuff. Like, it's obviously not going to be very powerful, but I can do stuff. I guess that's all TCGs. Yeah, you have to prepare for the worst, and when it doesn't happen, then take advantage of it. So here's the scary part, is if he plays out, yeah, playing out this means he could play out this, which means he gets another Tamer attack. So I hope he hits both my Tamers out of security. That would be nice. That would be absolutely lovely. Nope. I mean, I'll take memory. Yeah, we have to do the baby version. Oh, of course, now I see it. Does this have a when attacking? It is on when attacking. What the fuck? Pop this. Not good. To be expected, but not good. Is this an all turns? Oh, well, okay. I guess. All right, Rubik, jump in. Yeah, after, like, 2 games with this deck, I already don't believe in it. Like, I know that's really quick to give up on a deck, but, like, you could kind of tell, like, once you get good enough, you could kind of just tell, like, if something is just going to be working or is, like, cute and doesn't actually function. And I do not believe in that Megidramon deck. It's like, oh yeah, I won a locals with 4 people. My deck is the best. It's just like, no. Especially if it's best of 1. No. Yeah, I think the new Garurumon's just a good card. Please tell me we're not in a loading glitch. And it's just taking a hot second to connect. I'll try something that matches the power level. You don't have to. Rubik, you don't have to. I'm not asking anyone to dumb down what they're doing just for my sake. Like, it's better to see the deck just not function rather than to pretend like the deck can function. My deck won a 4-person locals. Clearly, it's great. Oh, yuck. Cross 4? What? That's illegal and rude. Yeah, like, I'm a realist when it comes to, like, my overall thoughts and opinions on Digimon. I don't hide them. I don't sugarcoat them. They are mostly kind of just true. We have to take A4, so... So now we're almost there. We need a little bit more time, a little bit more memory. A little bit more cards. Do I just literally play another Davis? I think I do. No. I'll give a little bit more memory. I don't think they have lethal yet. Well, I mean, once I saw the image training, I'm just like, yeah, we're clearly taking the image training. I already have a Guru. So I just take the X. Oh, I already have an X. That's a Kamemon, so I think I do just have to take this one. Although I would really like to take the X, just for the extra, the extra card draw and the memory. I guess it doesn't matter at this point. I think this is still just the correct answer. Like, I just sacrificed the Wind Digivolving draw and the 1 memory here. Either that or because I'm setting these up, maybe I do have enough memory to use this still. My deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. Actually, all your deck is pathetic. Oh, well, look at that. Got him anyway. So we're missing our megas. We're missing the X, the Mega X. So we wait 1 more turn. I think we take the 5X. Yeah, so we should theoretically, potentially, maybe have the ability to kill them next turn. Depending on, like, what we draw into. What I probably should have done was sacrifice the card draw. Like, sacrifice the card draw or sacrifice the memory, but I think this is fine. This gives me, like, the reactive play to turn off a blocker. So as long as they have, like, no all turns bullshit, I'm, like, okay. So we already see 1 gone. So the statistical likelihood of seeing the other 2, I guess it just depends on how much card draw I actually have. So I could crack this Evo for free, or I could crack this, or Evo for 1 and then Evo for 1 again. And then save this for Melga. So Melga Evos for 1, so I have 3 Evos that each cost 1. So I guess my security will help tell me some answers. Because they're not killing me this turn. Okay, it's one of the cards I was missing. Good to know my promo was never going to be available. The fact, so they can't unrelease this card. They literally can't, because the security attack plus is like what would make this deck go insane. Like literally it would make the deck so much easier and more consistent to OTK. But I guess like in the slurry of OTKs, I guess that's not actually an issue because like, oh yeah, like it's just another one. All right. I think we do move out. I think we do try to do something here. The question is, oh, I need, that's a blocker, so I have to do it this way. Got it. Oh, cool. Nice. Saw it anyway. So it literally doesn't matter. I guess I might as well just gain the memory back. Oh, cool. Saw the second Omni. Nice. We could throw a Protoform away, and we could throw, probably X Antibody away. Gain that free memory back. Make the attack. Draw the cards. Double suspend. Crack you. Digivolve. Fall free. We'll keep this stunned. Hey, bada, swing! Get that shit out of here. Yeah, so this buys me at least a memory back doing it this way. Like, look at how much card draw I had. I had, like, what? At the start of my turn, like, 30 cards out of my deck? Or 30 cards in my deck, and now I just, like, rip through at least 10 cards? 10 plus cards? There we go. Alright, I'll go back to the Magidramon deck. So maybe we could try to see if this deck actually can function. I guess maybe this would be a good time to, like, start warming up my lasagna or something. I have leftover lasagna for dinner. Apparently, my brothers wanted to go out, and then they changed their mind. But that's fine, because I get to stream a little bit longer, and then I also need to get to doing some art practice. Maybe play some video games, so I actually get, like, some relaxation. Alright. Oopsies. Yeah, how does Magidramon, like, get around a blocker? Like, to be honest. Like, does he just have to hope to delete it on his way up? Because his when Digi doesn't delete anything. It's his end of attack deletes everything. Yeah, I think I kind of have to commit to something here. just to try to play a little bit passive and make sure that they don't have all of the resources that they need. Okay, so that's a nice card draw. So what, I just delete it? Like, I just go into this card and I delete it? Or, does this delete it too? This does not delete. It just mills. Yeah, I think just setting up the Tocado here is probably fine. Yeah, so far I'm, like, not even playing towards Megidramon at all. Like, right now I'm just doing, like, very bare-bone basic Gallant stuff. And, like, I could be searching a little bit harder, but I also need to respond to what my opponent is doing at times as well. Did that kind of screw me up a little bit? I think I just attack here. That definitely will screw me up. All right. So we're very far from our combo. Well, maybe we're not that far. We just need, what, Namekamon? Or not Namekamon. Megidramon? But I can't pay... Yeah, because I couldn't pay for the card because this couldn't reduce the cost enough. So, like, I need to have a lot of memory going into that initial swing. Okay, do they got green or do they got black? They got green. More green. More green, sir. More green. No. No. I needed him. How else am I gonna draw a card? No. I needed my tamer too. How else will I biomerge? Yeah, so far every single time that I played this deck, it's just underwhelming me. I know I've said that a lot, but like kind of just the night and day comparison between this and my my OTK deck with Garurumon, like it very clearly shows a difference. It's like at least with Garurumon, what I would have on my field and potentially what I would have in my hand would basically lead the game to be close to over, if not over by now. And the fact that like this card needs additional setup, by both players having enough cards in their trash to make the Megidramon like enough to just do the thing, really complicates things. Couldn't draw the Megidramon. Alright, we'll try to draw it here. There it is. Shame we do not have the X. Do I search for the X? Like, is this a thing that I try to search for? Or do I just, like, grip it and rip it here? Like, because I currently don't have the ability to play out a Guilmon. To be able to do the combo, because I'm missing the X. So if I play the X, I'm at 1 memory. Then I Trinity Burst. Give them 8 memory, so they're at 7. So I'm running into the same issue as last time, where I'm not set up, and I can't get set up before the opponent pressures me too much. Because if I take one more passive turn, they are literally going to go into Ex Machina, and I probably just automatically lose the game from there. So I reasonably don't think I have the ability to do that. Alright, then we grossly overpay for this. I almost wish I had piercing, so that way, like, it would be worth it to raid. Yeah, I still can't even deal with these bodies, so maybe I should have just attacked into one of them. I mean, I use Megidron to play out a Guilmon, and I do all the things. Does it really matter which Guilmon? Probably not. Probably this one, so I could discard Rush Gil. I guess it technically doesn't even matter at this point. And then end of turn Biomerge. Yeah, I guess just being annoying is probably for the best. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, I mean, okay. So, I mean, you could have slightly different setups. So, you either have to have your Tocado set up, or you try to do more things. So that's kind of what it feels like. I'm surprised it worked that time, to be honest. Yeah, so the Growlmon or the Megidramon just punches for all of the security. Okay. And then you use the Warper to end of turn attack. And that's why, like, end of turn attack on, like, everything is, like, stupid. Like, honestly, it's probably one of the biggest design failures that Bandai's done. Is all of the incidental, then this card can attack type of abilities. No, I don't even want to use this. Okay, I'll just take that one. Alright, let me start warming up my lasagna while you make your play. My turn so soon? Oh, man. That's a mem setter, so we do it this way. I kind of need both of these, right? Actually, no, I just need this one. And sucks that we lose out on a Trinity Burst. So what's my playline here now? I guess it depends on what I draw. They have Strachio. Fuck. Oh. Okay, that's a good card draw. I think maybe I just set up the Tocado. Like, it's passing over way too much memory, but I don't have any other play lines. Like, and getting this set up, now all I need is the Trinity Burst and Megidramon, and I should be good to go. Alright. Putting a card in my security. Rush Keel. And now do the thing. Oh, shit. That's right. They have anti-trash. Oh, man. I needed that Megidramon. No! I needed that Megidramon too. Oh, I think if they go into Strachio, I automatically lose the game, right? Because they can just delete my Digimon for free? Oh. Houston, this does not look good. Oh, shit. Why did I do that? I always forget to do that. Alright, we at least have a Megidramon, but I think because they're in Strachio, we just automatically lose the game. We'll find out. I'm 90% sure that's 100% accurate. Yeah, because I don't even get my my other ability. Oh, of course, now I see it. Yeah, this is probably just as bad as the Vortex matchup, where it's just like they get into their level 7, and then I just can't play the game anymore. Well, I mean, we almost got there. Trinity Basto. No. I think that was a mistake. I would not have let the attack go through. But, I mean, they just say, well, we'll see what happens. I would have deleted my Digimon. I don't really have that great of options, do I? I mean, I kind of just automatically lose the game here, right? I think we take the increased range. Attack. No, we will not raid. Chat, I don't know how that happened. What did I do? You actually forgot what the combo was? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, so I think... Yeah, I think you were supposed to, block, with the Strachio. And then you would armor purge down into Medusa and then delete one of my tokens to save Medusa. And then that nullifies a lot of the damage and gives you a lot of memory. Because all of the tokens and the Medusa are deleting at the same time, so you could delete a token to save the Medusa at the very least. Let's go ahead and mulligan. Arguably worse. Actually, it's almost the exact same hand. May I peep the deck list? Yeah. I mean, I showed it off for like a hot second. We take the rookie. Like, I do think that the combo itself is strong enough when it goes off to be at least like maybe tier 3, tier 4. But I do think there's just a lot of deficiencies. What are we discarding? Probably an X. Yeah, so when I do the Megidramon thing, so it's actually more advantageous for me not to chip security. Okay, so we got the Galtmon. They have a blocker. Do I just play out another one? What am I discarding? That's the big question. Because I kind of need to keep things in my hand right now. Alright, that's about the best I can do. A Babajoo. I do think the concept is cute, though. Like, it's cute enough. Like, it's probably on the same, like, level of cuteness. I think my Digimon's gonna be dying here. So is it worth it for me to... I think it's still just get rid of the GL. No! A Trinity Burst! What's its security effect? Oh, they do have on plays. Okay. Yep, I knew my Digimon was dying. I mean, it's still a pretty powerful stack. Leaving the token out means I can't reasonably get rid of it. There you go. Oh no, I needed that. Strachio. Yeah, so I'm very far from being set up, and I already have a Strachio breathing down my throat with the majority of my security already gone. So it's actually in your best interest to not take my last security because you need my security to be removed for effects to happen. Hey, there's a rookie. Yeah, and leaving the Strachio up as a potential blocker is definitely good. Good, good, good. Well, I guess we just have to pray that we draw into everything that we need. Because otherwise we're just dead. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. I forgot. I would delete a Digimon, and then my Digimon would get deleted, and I wouldn't be able to do anything. No. No. Alright, I think I got one more in me. Then I'll show off the deck list, and I'll probably consider calling it in a couple. Like, I'll see how I feel after this, but I think I'm nearing the end. I guess this is fine. We got a card we can't search out very well. We got the 5 we want and a rookie, so like something. Oh god. I don't need 2 of them. Take the base 4. Don't need anything else. Yeah, I honestly think, like, if the opponent goes into, like, Strachio, or if the opponent goes into Vortex, or kind of just anything, then this deck just folds in half. I honestly think if they even get into their, Cool. We needed that. So now we just need to see the Tamer and a Gallantmon, and we're good to go. So I need to see 2 more cards. Ugh. Searching for cards. Gross. Yeah, because this means 3 damage, 4 damage, 5 damage. Yeah. Oh, card draw! So, ideally, we want to try to find Gallant here. Perfect. And then I'll forgo the mill and just Digivolve here. So now we need to see Tocado. So we're 1 card off. Searching for cards and needing setup. Gross. Yeah, why can't decks just like be perfect all the time? That would make life so much easier. Hold on. Like, Becky, why do I have to search for this Tamer? Like, OMG. Searching is like so gross. It just means I touch more cards, and that's more dirty. Yeah, I won't do that again to people. I just thought it would be funny. Oh, are they gonna hit my Tamer for me? Oh, I wonder how this interaction works. Between the timing of specific effects. So like Trinity Burst into this, like, do they have the window? No, they do have a window to bottom deck the Megidramon. A Hammer Spark will tar nations. I got sparked. No, turn 2, level 6 or 7. What are you doing? Which one is this? BT12. Oh, that's the card I needed. Okay, so now we get to test the interactions. I think I lose on these interactions. I'm 90% sure I lose on these interactions. So I think them literally going into their Digimon here just means they kind of just win. A Hammer Spark in this meta? Crazy. Give certain cards accents. Yeah, so now we get to test this interaction. I'm 90% sure I lose on this interaction, but we'll see. This is the learning part. Like, this is the fun part of learning. Is just like, okay, does my thing do the thing before their thing can do their thing? I'm pretty sure because I have a window, after all my effects are done, they're allowed to respond and do their thing. I mean, even if they just suspend my Digimon here, that's already problematic. So now they shouldn't have a timing window for this. Because everything is happening as technically part of my effects. I could sacrifice a Digimon, which is funny. Alright, now they should have a window. And then this should out my Digimon. And then I should automatically lose the game because of this. Yep, okay. That worked exactly how I thought. And it's like small things like that, where there's a lot of decks that do that, where like, yeah, when the combo goes off, it's funny. But if the opponent just has a level 6 or 7 Digimon, yes, 6, 7, that you just meaningfully can't engage with, and they have any kind of like disruption towards what your goal is, then you just automatically lose because like your deck is not built to handle stuff like this. Yep. All right. I think I am good there. Thank you for the games. I do appreciate having somebody to play against to like actually see what this deck is capable of. So I do really appreciate that. Especially since you were playing more meta decks, so I could really like gauge how good this deck is. Yeah, not a problem, Rubik. So let's go over the list, because somebody wanted to see the list. This is kind of it. Literally, the whole gimmick of the deck is you have a Takado set up. You use Wargreymon or Wargrowlmon. You have this on the field. You Trinity Burst. Make this attack double alliance. Digivolve into Megidramon. Then, because of the double alliance, the natural security attack and his security attack, that's 5 checks. Plus the on delete of burning an opponent's security. So, like, you just burst through all of the opponent's security, and then he sets up the Takado to make the end of turn Biomerge into Gallantmon. So, that's kind of what the deck is doing, because the Biomerge with this allows this card to basically come in for the last check or last attack. I was going to keep on Medusa, but you bricked so hard you felt like you needed to switch. Dude, I so feel that. I know that feeling where it's just like, man, why is this not working? But yeah, so that's the gimmick of the deck, and like I said, I do think there's just a lot of like top tier stuff that's being played that just automatically kills what this entire strategy is doing. So as you just saw with Medusa, all they have to do is like block with Strachio and then use my tokens to keep their Medusa around. And because they were already in their level 7, there's a high chance I don't have security left. Vortex you literally can't touch. The second you swing, you instantly die, so you just don't really get any value. Then, because Vortex could end up being bigger than 25. There's a chance that he's not, but there's also a chance that he could be bigger than 25. Then you also have, like, with puppets, like, just anything that could stick around after a Megidra burst or could stop the Megidra burst from happening in the first place. That's where this deck kind of just falls apart, and there's so many decks in the current meta that just do that. I feel like that's probably the only flaw with Medusa, is consistency. I mean, it happens to every deck. Like, it's just how well you're able to play when the deck isn't firing on all cylinders is the big thing. Yeah, I think this deck would be really good if it had piercing, like, somewhere. Like, if I was able to give Megidramon piercing, that would be really nice. Just to try to, like, potentially attack over things that I might not be able to remove by effects. But, like, it's a cute combo when it goes off. I think for where the current meta is and what the top decks are, this is likely not to show up. Like, show up in any kind of results. It's got some cute play. I do think, like, based on how this card wants to play, like, with this, it's probably one of the better uses of Gallantmon, like, this new Gallantmon. But I think, like, again, the new Gallantmon right now feels so underwhelming that, like, I don't particularly think that even this is that great. And if this is one of the best case uses for this Gallantmon, like, what does that really say? Unless you're playing locals with 3 people, yeah, exactly. Like, then you could take this deck and, like, get first place, of course. Especially if they're also not playing super meta decks, then you have an even higher chance. Oh, and if it's best of 1, then they'll never even see it coming because they just don't know what your cards are doing, because who plays Trinity Burst now? Like, against Time Stranger Jupiter, I don't know if, like, if you're smart on your decode and you're using the promo, then you still could just kind of, like, all you have to do is just stop my damage when Megidramon is swinging, and then the deck literally falls apart at the seams. After that, you're giving so much memory over to the opponent, and you lost so many resources that, like, it literally falls apart at the seams. Like, if Jupiter's able to, like, rip my security before I can get going, then, like, also that's kind of a thing where it's just like, yeah, sometimes it just takes a little too long to be able to get everything. So, like, fast decks definitely would be a challenge for this, because it's not necessarily the fastest. Like, it's probably speed-wise very comparable to the Garurumon deck I was playing today. Like, the Garurumon deck didn't feel incredibly fast. Where is it? There you are. Like, this doesn't incredibly feel super fast, but, like, it does have some really cute setups, and it does have some really cute combos. It's, like, very comparable to this type of a power level. Like, I probably would label this as, like, tier 4 power level. Like, there's a lot of things that you could play that are like, okay, this is kind of reasonable. Is it going to win a lot? No, but, like, it's not, like, embarrassing. What do you mean the deck wins a 4-person locals? It's clearly great. You got me there. You got me. Technically, sir, it was an 8-person local, according to the Twitter post. And I believe it was best of 1. So there was 3 whole games they had to high roll, or hope the opponent wasn't playing anything good. Versus, what? 6 games? That's a big difference. 6+ games, my bad. Because it could be anywhere from 6 to 9 games. Like, that's a huge difference in the sheer amount of games that are being played. But I really had fun with this one. Like, I feel like I cooked pretty decently on figuring out what the combo was and how to execute the combo. Like, I really did like this one. So yeah, I think like this was a lot of fun. Once I kind of got the hang of it, I'm just like, okay, I'm understanding what my search priorities are. I'm understanding what the general play line is. So like, I think I'm a little bit warmer on the deck, but like, I don't believe in it. Imagine winning in casual format and pretending like you mean anything for the game as a whole. Yeah, that it means anything for the game as a whole. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's why people take bees. Like, bees is kind of annoying. Bees is really slow. Like, so as you saw, like with Black War, bees is kind of just like Black War, but like arguably more annoying, because it's way harder to get rid of bees and to deal damage at the same time. Like, once bees gets going, like, they just generate so much free memory, it's insane. But like, the deck, just because it doesn't have good damage output, it's very difficult for them to win games fast enough. So, and like, the philosophy is, if you're not winning the game fast enough, you're just delaying the inevitable until you lose the game, because the opponent's deck might be better than yours, and they'll be able to figure out how to play around whatever you're setting up or doing. So that's exactly what I did with the Black War. That's exactly what you kind of have to do with bees, is you just try to find a way to out bees once, and then they kind of just fall apart. And if you are able to deal a lot of damage to them, then they also kind of just fall apart. I think bees is like reasonable, but like, it's kind of just boring and annoying. If anyone's curious about my Diaboromon list, it's the OTK variant. So, like, you really want to try to optimize the usage of Rush to be able to, like, use all of your tokens and then make a whole bunch of swings, deal a lot of damage, and then end in Diaboromon X to act as pretty much an Omni for game type factor because of Overclock. You also have Armageddon, which can turn off level 7s, which is funny. It also is a 3-cost rusher, so that's really good. Not searchable outside of the rookies, but that's fine. So yeah. If anyone was also curious about the Aegisdramon deck, I could show that off. I've played this a couple of times. It's I honestly think the Garurumon deck is probably better than this. Like, as awkward as that sounds, I do think the Garurumon is probably... Okay, it might be just as good, if not slightly better than this. So, like, you use Marine Bull to tuck under whatever inheritables you need, but it spits out Digimon by an effect, which could gain memory off of the Bukomon. The Plesio also could gain memory off of the Buko. And then you just try to line up a DNA, and then make an attack, and then hope Aegis-Dramon just floodgates hard enough. Like, it's not unreasonable, and it does have a lot of damage potential. Because you can leverage, like, memory gain, plus jamming, plus a lot of unsuspends. So, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Obviously not great, but, like, this is also in that, like, tier 4 level category. I think, like, Fishes itself is probably, like, tier 3. Like, it's an okay Liberator deck, but there's obviously better Liberator decks, and there's better OTK decks. Sadly, Bees is not really good because I love the design and the lore of Royal Base. Oh. Under the camp of Bandai hates you, so the thing you like is not good. I know that feeling. Yeah, I don't really think I played anything else. I played Shine, but, like, yeah, it's just Shine. Shine's really good. Spoiler. This is my Shine list. Probably could be more optimized, but, like, it's dedicated to trying to OTK, which is what I play towards. Like, I play to win. So I build decks that want to win. But yeah. That is probably all I'm going to be having time for today. So with that, let's transition over to the end screen. And I want to take this time to thank everyone for coming out and watching. It really does mean a lot. I did have a lot of fun with some of, like, the jankiness. I think, like, the game I enjoyed the least today probably was against the Black War Greymon deck. Because, man, they literally sat there and did nothing all game. Like, they were pretending to do things. And then I just needed to wait until I can do things. But, man, that was boring. But, yeah, so... a lot of interesting decks that were fun to not only just build, but to play around with. And, like, that's the fun, creative part of Digimon. It's just, unfortunately, a lot of these fun and creative stuff is not, like, super competitive. It's just turning something, like, a concept into reality, and then enacting on that reality. And then having that reality check is definitely a big thing. But yeah, so I hope you found today's podcast, not really podcast, today's stream to be enjoyable. And I'm going to try to be more consistent on at least Saturdays streaming. So I think, like, Saturdays around, like, 11 or noon or something. It depends, I guess, when D&D kind of happens. Because I do play in a D&D group, and that's, like, every other Saturday. So... I don't know what's up with that, but I'm at least going to try to stream it every Saturday. So feel free to stay tuned and catch the VODs if you ever miss them. And with that, I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, afternoon, night, wherever you are. And I will see you all in the next video /